transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Happy new week, chat. And that already started. That's right. I streamed yesterday. It felt like a Yo Video Games extension. It felt like it. Hi, chat. Hello. Let's get all this stuff hooked back up over here. Back to another night. Hello. Hi. Hello. And yeah, as I was kind of discussing with Nico and Simmons last night, as we were getting into all of the Arenus and all of that, yeah, Nico made it back safely. Yeah, he's good. We're running out of time, dude. Like, we're legit like running out of time. There's only so much of an opportunity that we'll have for this like mini Resident Evil Legacy in some way. Can't play every Leon game. We played it, we did a lot of that stuff before. We have like literally 1 month. So I don't know if I really want to do a full-assed Leon Legacy. Hi, Nico. I don't know if I want to do a full-assed one, but there's definitely some games that I haven't played in a while that I would like to play because, I mean, I'll be honest, after playing Requiem and playing the Leon and the Grace section, a more extended version of the game, I'm definitely way more excited about it. And I mean, we've already expressed a lot of our concerns when the Grace section was really specific to like the alien isolation thing. Yeah, I was like, okay, this is an interesting take on the game, but if this is the whole game, that's a choice. We'll see how it is. Now it's like, oh, now I care. Oh, now I actually, oh no, the game's fun. Now I'm like really looking forward to it. So Leon's section is going to overshadow her section. As somebody that is one of the few people in the world that got to play it, no, they're complementary. They are actually complementary. You play as that opening Grace sequence, and then immediately after, it's Leon Funhouse. Like, it turns into Leon Actionville, really, for a little short period. And then it switches back to Grace, and you're insanely slow. Like, the juxtaposition of Leon gameplay to Grace gameplay is astronomical. And you're like, oh my god, like my character can barely aim straight, dude. This is nuts. However, after a few minutes, and after the game starts setting up some interesting situations with her gameplay, you kind of get used to it. And then, to be completely honest, I loved the Grace section. Like, I really did. It's similar to Zero, but better. It's nothing like Zero. Nothing like it. It isn't like in Resident Evil 0, there's like a zapping system where you can just switch to the other character on the fly. Unlike OG RE2 where you can like leave items and shit. It's nothing like it. Each section is specifically benefiting each character's like gameplay, right? That's what it is. It's specifically there to benefit like, oh, this is what this is for. Does 9 have a zapping system? It does to a degree. Here's the thing. As an example, there are these coins that you have to collect as grace. Just as an example, there's coins and blood, and they kind of like go side and side. I don't think Leon can grab either one of those things. The coins and the blood can lead to permanent upgrades for grace, like permanent health increases, permanent ammo increases, permanent, like, you know, things like that. So I do not think that Leon could grab the collector coins to cash them in, at least from what I played. That was specifically for grace. Leon did have access to a bunch of other stuff, though. So what I'm trying to say is that I think it was effective. I can't say that for the quality of the rest of the game, but I was definitely having a wonderful time playing as Grace in classic RE style. And then there was definitely some like victory lap feeling when you're running around as Leon in a similar area against somewhat similar enemies that are giving you such a big problem. I definitely got that victory lap feel where it's like, oh, let's get these bastards. Like, I felt it. It felt good. And the only reason that felt good is because I played the Grace section for like 3 hours, dude. I died like 2 or 3 times. So it was proper challenging. So yeah, I think I liked the Grace section even more than I liked the Baker Manor in Resident Evil 7. I do, and the Baker Manor is really good. I legit thought it was higher effort because there's more enemies. There's like a ton of different kinds of zombies. We're not even getting to like weird biomutants, not nearly as much. There's the big crazy baby and stuff like that. But I think I liked it more than the RE7, pretty much the first third of RE7 where you are in the house, which is the best part of the game. It felt like that, but better. I'll be real. That felt like that, but better. So, RE7 Loki didn't hold up for you. A lot of that game's pretty rough. Speaking of that, I started debating what I want to play leading into this. And the obvious thing that I want to play is Resident Evil 4 Remake Randomizer. I want to jump back into RE4 Remake and throw a randomizer in there and see how it goes, right? I also, we have to play that. We just have to play that. I have to go back into RE6 because I have to guide Nico through Resident Evil 6, the Leon campaign, which will take maybe a stream. So we got to go through Resident Evil 6 Leon just to re-experience that, because that's technically the oldest last time we ever saw Leon in something, right? However, I'm not against the possibility of going through RE7 again, as well as RE8. I think it really depends on time. There's a couple things I want to do this week. There's a lot of fighting game stuff I want to do this week. But at the end of this week is Tekken. There could be a Tekken update. We kind of have to start getting to it, you know? Like as early as next week, early February, we kind of have to start getting to it and playing some of this shit. Because if there's going to be 4 Resident Evil games that we might be playing through, yeah, dude, we got to start. Because that isn't even including other stuff. It's not even including the fact that there could be state of plays and big news and possibly FF7 Part 3 reveal. Like, that's the other crazy thing. So anyway, Fatal Fury is definitely on my mind this week. Don't get me wrong. Is the game challenging? Yeah. No, I died like 3 times as Grace on default difficulty. I wasn't playing on easy, just default. It was tough. Finding it's like a proper puzzle shit outside of solving puzzles. Also, all the puzzles were great. All the puzzles were like funny. Like, like there's a moment where you have to solve a puzzle, and a lot of the puzzles are in different rooms and they look the same. But they all have different solutions. So funny enough, you get into a room and the first thing you see is a picture, and then the puzzle's like right behind you. So you're like, oh, I found a picture. And it's this scientist next to the puzzle. And you're like, oh, that's it. And like, oh, here's the solution. And you go to the puzzle and you punch in the solution on the picture. Guess what happens? It doesn't work. And you're like, the fuck? What the hell? It's right there. And then you look at the top and you see the insignia on the top of the puzzle that's half cut off is actually to a different one on the other side of the station. You're like, oh, this is the wrong puzzle. So then you start looking around a little bit more and you find another picture, but it's cut in half. And it is the solution to the puzzle, but it's half of it. So I started laughing. I'm like, that's funny. And then you get to the next one and you find the other half of the other picture, which is like, piece of motherfuckers. Like, I thought I had the solution in the first picture, and then they split it up and put it in other places where like a zombie was holding on to the last piece of the picture or some shit. I'm like, that's funny. Like, that's actually funny. So things like that, where it was like pretty well thought out of how I'm going to discover this. It made me laugh, is all I'm going to say. They know what they're doing. So even finding the solutions to some of this stuff as I was like going through it was like funny. How gory is the game? Extremely gory. Yeah, it's like over the top bloody. It's very bloody. Either way, I liked it, you know? I definitely liked it. I had a really good time. Am I gonna be trying the Neo 3 demo tonight? I didn't realize it came out so early. Chat, I think like next week I have a Neo 3 sponsor. I might just save it for that. Did you talk about Alex already? No, not yet. We're waiting for people to show up. We got to talk about Alex, the Invincible versus reveals, all that kind of stuff. Neo 3 demo is out right now, but I think I have a sponsor stream for it to play it next week. So I think I'll just wait till that, and we'll just play it one night and just see how good it is, you know? Is it good? Is it running good on PC? The PlayStation version usually is the primary console, and I'm going to be completely honest, a lot of Team Ninja games on PC usually don't come out necessarily great. Progress from the demo carries over. Good, because that game doesn't come out for like a while, right? Is the, or imagine checking my sponsor was for the demo or the full game. You're having a great time on PC? Good! That's good. Nioh 2 was rough on PC, bro. That shit was rough. Comes out February 5th. Oh. Nah, bitch. I think that's for the full release. Hold up. I might have to check this out some point this week. Oh, God. Nioh. Oh, God. Nioh 3 campaign.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Oh, it's not. My sponsored campaign for Nioh 3 is on the week of February 6th. That ain't for the demo, bro. I'll start downloading it. Yeah. I was just going to save it because it's like, oh, I want to save the surprise for the demo, right? If I'm going to stream this, I want to make my first reaction to it genuine. So it's not. It looks like that's for the full release. It's for the full game. Yeah, I'm curious. You know what? That'll also... Oh, damn. Speaking of this game that's back here. Chat, I'll talk about it in a second. I didn't see this shit until later. And then I was like, what? I'll talk about that in a second. Nioh 3 demo.
I trust.
80 gigs! So, yeah, just as a heads up, I'll just begin downloading that right now. I had a follow-up to that Sega RGG sponsorship that we had like a week ago or something like that, like a little while ago. So I canceled it. I turned it off. I was like, let's just not continue with this. So I had, and I'll be real, as someone that's not directly connected, I just assume that anything that is Yakuza related is cool and like everybody's into it. And it's just like, it makes everybody happy. That's everything about my understanding of Yakuza for the past 10 years as someone that's not directly connected, is that my audience and my chat are really into this. So this is just, you know, this is just a home run. This is easy for me to accept a sponsorship like this, because every single time we've done it in the past, I think I've done like 5 different Yakuza sponsorships over the past like 5-6 years. It's like, yeah, these are easy. Like these games are fun. I haven't committed to any of them, but my audience is into them, and it has good, they always have good reactions. But apparently, I didn't even know what Kiwami meant, my dude. I was like, oh, that means a remake. Apparently this remake is really not doing it for a lot of people. And I had to get the lowdown that there has been some funky stuff with like latest RGG studios, including like actors and stuff like that, but also like the quality of the games and stuff like that is not particularly making people happy over the past year. So as somebody that is not directly connected to any of that stuff, I wasn't aware of it. And I was just like, oh, this will just make people happy. Like, I'm not here to piss my chat off or to like piss people off. Apparently the game is like not doing it and people are like upset. So yeah, like, you don't think Kiwami means remake? Kiwami, as understood by myself from the last stream and my chat explained it to me, was that, yeah, that's the remake series. The Kiwami games are effectively the Yakuza remakes. Kiwami 3 is Yakuza 3 remake. So either way, I'd assumed like, oh, it's a new Yakuza demo. Everyone's into this stuff. It's the same thing as Hawaii Yakuza, Pirate Hawaii Yakuza, and it was not. So I had to learn that. And yeah, so just as a heads up for anybody that was like wondering about that, yeah, I just kind of canceled the rest of the sponsorship that had future activations for like YouTube videos or whatever, or shorts and stuff like that. I just told them I prefer to pass. So I'm not out here to try to like just take the bag and piss people off. I don't want to do that. Like, I especially in things that are like particularly controversial. Chat, you know me. I don't want to get around that stuff at all. So if a game is like particularly making people mad, there's no reason for me to do that other than I don't know, and I think my chat will actually be happy with this stuff. As an example, a Neo3 sponsored stream makes a lot of sense because I haven't had a chance to check it out yet, and I've been wondering if that game is good. And other games that have just come my way are things that sort of like line up with like, oh, you know, feels like my audience would sort of like this stuff. Like they wouldn't absolutely hate it if I played one of these things in some way. So it is what it is. Either way, the rest of the stuff that I had planned for that game, for the latest Yakuza game, I canceled. So yeah, I'm good. I don't particularly need to be involved with any of that. I'd prefer to, you all know how I am. I'd prefer to not. So I'll be aware of that in the future. I thought everything from RGG was just a surefire hit because all the Yakuza fans seem to be really into it. And my audience is a lot of that, you know? So we'll see. Wait for Stranger of Heaven. I will wait. I will definitely wait. I'll be very consciously aware of that stuff. Now I know to be paying attention. So that's old RGG, not anymore. Yeah, I don't know the drama behind that, but apparently like over the past year, what I learned was that some shit's been going kind of weird over the past year, and I'm making a bold assumption that current RGG studio, is a little funky after Nagoshi left. Yeah. After the lead guy, you know, the Yakuza man himself, after Nagoshi left, maybe things have been a little funky here and there, which, you know what? I'm going to be honest, leads me to asking some questions about, hopefully VF will be okay. Do you think it'll affect Virtua Fighter? I really hope not. I hope it doesn't go down and affect the quality of a game like VF. So we'll see, you know. He's been gone for 4 to 5 years. Right. But what I'm saying is that the influence of that person's work will be felt a couple years after they're gone, and the projects that would be pretty much coming out after their departure would be kind of even a couple years after that. Games take a long time to make, dude. So like that's just the nature of it. Games just take a long time to come out. Anyway, yeah, I'll download the Nioh demo. We'll see if we check it out tonight. I would like to check it out. I did get the Monster Hunter Wilds update. That shit is crazy, chat. Dude, apparently Monster Hunter Wilds has like the most positive reviews the game has ever had in like a one stint period. That's insane. Apparently it's like running much better. What's crazy is that the potential best case scenario that we spoke about when this first happened could actually be happening, which is they're working on all this optimization in the background. They have like multiple optimization patches coming over the next few months. Fans find a weird DLC check that affects performance. Capcom addresses said DLC check and then also has a whole bunch of performance increases across the board, making the game run way better because it also includes this new weird thing that could have affected everything, right? So, and guess what? They fixed it within like a week and a half. That's crazy. They fixed it within a week and a half. So yeah, them directly addressing it in the patch notes and like, oh yeah, this is unintended. Like, holy shit, dude. That's nuts. So apparently it was just like checked out from them. That's some crazy cap god shit, dude. And the wildest thing is that like the immediate response from the community and people that bought the game is like actually really good. Xbox Ally X with your settings now and FrameGen give you 900p at 70 FPS. Can confirm it runs incredibly. I wonder how it'll change for me. Might have to turn it on to find out. But the wildest thing, say that again. I don't do this on purpose, Chad. I'm just a father. Speaking of which, look what I'm wearing. Bro, look what I'm wearing. Look at this shit. I dug it out. I'm here to represent. This for the longest time was just like, you know, a pajama shirt. And now it like fits me. It used to be huge on me. I bought this shirt from Hot Topic, the same launch few months that Lost Planet 2 came out. No shit. It's from Hot Topic, and it's actually like a shirt from the mid 2000s. So it's like well made and it hasn't fallen apart. It's crazy. All my new shirts that I buy off like websites and shit, my dude, they die in like 2.5 years. They're just faded as shit and they're too small now and like all this stuff. For some reason, all my old ass shirts are fine. Like they're normal. The vintage shirts, like they feel better too. It's funny. It's funny. So anyway, Wilds was fixed. Wilds got a big fix. Yeah. In fact, let me, oh, Neo's still downloading. I'll cue the update after this. Do you dry hang your shirts? Some of them. Yeah, sometimes. Anyway. You have to pay kith prices to get that now? I know! That's what that is right there! That's what that is! Jesus. You know how much that fucking sweater cost me, chat? You don't want to know. That was my Christmas present to myself. Was the Kith MVC1 face-off hoodie. Jesus, like 200? You wish. You wish, dude. No, all of those were purchased from the website immediately. So I had to third-party buy it off eBay, motherfucker. I wish it was 200. I spent like $400 on it, yeah. Because I'm like, oh, I'll never get these. So, am I going to flip it? No, I took it out. It was still in the packaging. I wanted to wear it, dude. And I'm like, God damn. This is my last chance to get this before they're completely gone. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, am I crazy? It was the only thing I treated to myself for Christmas. I didn't ask anybody to buy me anything for Christmas. That was it. I was like, I'll just get myself this. I'm not going to tell anybody. So I wanted something from that collection is all I'm saying. I wanted something. And I was like, okay, well, this is my last chance to get it before they're just completely gone. Anyway. God damn. Collecting has become a very expensive hobby. Yeah, because the act of reselling stuff is people's careers now, my dude. Should have gotten the sneakers. They go hard. I don't like the sneakers because there's not even a logo on them, dude. What the fuck? The sneakers like don't even like you can't tell that those sneakers are Marvel vs. Capcom sneakers from the outside at all. They just look like some other sneaker like with a different color. So I'm not buying that shit. Like, that's clearly a Marvel vs. Capcom hoodie. And I'm like, better. You know? Much better. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Chat, a big heads up. I did like a podcast with Brian. With Brian F. Good old Brian. Yeah, there it is. And for those of you that want to check it out, it's doing pretty well. And it's right here. I'll put it over here. It's right here if you guys can pin that. Yeah, go ahead and leave Brian a thumbs up on the video or something like that, or a comment. And go ahead and follow his channel. Already seen it? I know most of you guys have probably seen it, but hopefully it's like interesting. We talk about a whole bunch of stuff between like content creation, how the fighting game communities change, how fighting games have changed, like where it's going right now, esports, like all that kind of stuff. It was good. It was good. I had a good time on it. Subtle Jester, thank you. Seto Shadow, Kin Toby, Manta Storm, Digital Wolf, Trunks, yo, Big Dog, Darklight, Ghetto Works, Scroats Magoats, Static Shock, ASAP Leak, Winter Soldier, and Flash Step. Thanks, dudes. Appreciate it. A lot of comments about DNF. Did we even talk about DNF? Did we even discuss DNF Duel? Did we mention DNF? I can't even remember. Yeah, we mentioned it once. Because Brian also played Grappler in DNF. You mentioned it as underrated? Most underrated. I thought I said Killer Instinct. I thought I said Killer Instinct was underrated. Did I not? I did. What the hell? He wanted me to say DNF. Nah, DNF is very rated. Like, I like parts of DNF, but it also sucks. Like, I enjoy parts of it, but it's not like the gameplay is benevolent. No. It sucks. I have fun with parts. I had a good time with what I had, and they gave me a character I really like, but it's rated. That's what you said. Yeah, it's almost like I'm the same person. Like, True Panzer is Power Rangers. I thought Power Rangers was pretty good, you know, for like what effectively was like mobile game quality. I thought it was really good. I think KI is underrated, man. Like, I'll be real. I mean, I'm shelling because I worked on it, but fucking A, dude, that game started like so many things. Holy shit, man. And if we were talking about overrated, I think I said Tekken 7. Because I could not believe people were playing that game online. I could not believe it. Did I say that? Did I say underrated KI, overrated Tekken 7? Yeah. I think Tekken 7 is a great Tekken game, but most people engaged with that shit online, and that shit was balls. Actual fucking balls. Ain't no one gonna be walking up to me and telling me that I had a great time playing Tekken 7 online. Holy shit, dude. It was abysmal for like until the very, very, very finality of it. Like, I genuinely disliked it. I thought it was a good game, not a perfect game. Tekken 7 had some moments, my dude, where it was like, this game's definitely interesting, you know? Tekken 7 was so not what the developers wanted it to be that Tekken 8 exists. And they bounced so hard in the other direction. Like, no shit. Just in terms of like core gameplay design, they created like one of the most defensive 3D fighting games like ever made, which isn't necessarily bad. It's not bad. But you could see how much that bugged the devs. Like, my dude, that shit bugged the developers so hard that everything about their next game was the antithesis of that, to the point where it's like, yeah, we're kind of hoping that Tekken 8 meets it in the middle at some point. We're kind of hoping. Tekken 8's amazing. Tekken 8 has some great aspects to it, but amazing is not the word I would use. Tekken 7's online was saved by the 10-frame fastest moves, maybe. For small Tekken? Yeah, maybe. Either way. Oh, we effed? Damn. Dropped like 800 frames. Twitch dying. We okay, chat? Confirm. YouTube's still up. YouTube's just fine. How big of an F was that? Oh, God. Oh, dear. Dude, the stream completely stopped and then came back up. We're back. Has that been happening to other people throughout the night? This is just... Is this a... Chat. Is this a frequency on Twitch now? Is this just a thing that happens on Twitch in general with others? Because it happens to me like sometimes like 1 to 2 to 3 times a night. Throughout the week? Yeah. You've only ever seen it with my stream. I don't get it. It happens to Hassan. Okay. Well, that's a big streamer. It happened to you in 3 other streams. Yeah, I was watching somebody stream. I think I was watching Fighting Cowboy stream Nioh, and his stream died. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Yeah. Not just your stream. Okay. Okay. Weird. Seems like it happens often. Yeah. I don't always connect to the LA server either. In fact, sometimes I use the Texas server. And sometimes I use the NorCal server. So, and the problem still happens. It just seems like it's more often now. And that sucks my ass because it's like whatever viewership you get, it resets. You know? You might have been LA, you're watching 200 viewer streamer, and it happened to him too. Happens to RDC as well. If it does happen to LA streamers, that's interesting. I'm going to bring that up with them. They might have put AI in charge of it. That's what it was. They put AI in charge of the server management, you know? So, just like how Microsoft put AI in charge of writing Windows code, and now the latest update is blue screening people's computers. Pretty smart. I think that's pretty smart. I think they should just keep doing that, right? Until it makes money. They should just keep making things worse until it eventually makes money. I think that's a good idea. Let's just keep going in that direction. Anyway. It's not making money. I know. I know. I know. Makes me very happy. Makes me very happy. Hearing like all the bad news about AI shit, I know. It's almost like it should like boil down to the few things it's actually good at instead of literally trying to shove it up everybody's asshole. Maybe it just gets figured out for the functionality and things that it's actually kind of good for instead of cramming it down all of our butts and throats at every waking moment. Jesus Christ, dude. Pop that fucking bubble. Anyway, let's let me check out the first thing. The first thing I wanted to discuss tonight is Street Fighter related. By the way, just as a heads up, like sales reports came out from Capcom. It's another quarter. And guess what? Street Fighter is like one of the best selling games of the quarter again. Guess what? Somehow Street Fighter 6 continues to be one of the most consistent selling, best legs selling games that Capcom has had in a while. Better than Monster Hunter, rivaling some Resident Evils and shit. So Street Fighter 6 continues to be almost 3 years old now, almost, and it is still selling very good. Brand new copy selling very well. And good for them, you know? With that being said, if there's one thing that I appreciate that Capcom is doing, is that they were definitely in a quantity over quality phase when it came to Street Fighter V. And I think we can acknowledge this. One of the bigger issues that Street Fighter 6 has is that the majority of folks that are out here and trying to become, you know, supporters of this game in some way want to buy things, and we still can't buy things, right? There's just few things that you can actually purchase and buy. There's few costumes, there's few characters, all that kind of stuff. However, when Capcom shows up with a brand new character, it feels like a goddamn event. Like, I get it. We're all consumers, and we're out here to consume the stuff for the game that is relatively popular and a lot of us enjoy. But that Alex trailer was crazy. Like, I have not seen this Alex as a character ever be this popular. Like, straight up. He had some popularity because he's like the main character of Street Fighter 3, and he always has had some fans, but the way they leaned into the direct wrestling references, the tie-in to like Japanese wrestling with Kenny Omega, was definitely a choice because he did not have that nearly as much before. So that being said, Capcom's definitely out here thinking really high quality, but we can't do nearly as much. Really high quality characters, but we just cannot produce them that fast. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, but damn, this stuff looks amazing. And then this happens, which is like the most basic of things that you can possibly show. And everyone's just flipping the hell out because it looks so goddamn good. I just want... Alex is an okay character, right? I like him. I think he's cool. He's always been a weird character to play. Somewhere between a brawler and a grappler, right? But just from portrayal alone, my dude, this character looks insane.
Hell yeah. Spent too long.
Jesus, dude. Look how cool he looks. Oh my god.
All right. Sure. Try to keep up.
Street Fighter 6 is legit just the Street Fighter 5 apology tour. I'm gonna be real, dude. Like, one of the biggest criticisms of Street Fighter 5 was Alex and how he looked. And most of the things that exist in Street Fighter 6 are direct answers to the problems that Street Fighter 5 had, number one, as a game, and number two, as a presentation, right? So much of the way Street Fighter 5 presented its characters and the way it looked just never jived with people. And now, characters like Fang turning into Aki, characters like, let's just say Ed, getting a complete turnaround in terms of how they look, Ken going through a crazy different design, Ryu finally actually getting the beard that was in a secondary costume that everybody and their mother was like, why the hell is the bearded Ryu costume not his main costume, dude? What is happening? Street Fighter V was so disconnected for the opening portion of its release that, like, it just feels like SF6 is the apology tour. And Alex, being one of the most criticized characters in the entire game, now gets arguably the biggest glow up I've ever seen. Like, I don't believe it. Like, the quality of the character visuals on display here is insane to me. Like, there's no other... I just think that there's, like, very few characters in this industry that you can render human bodies the way that Street Fighter 6 does. And when they're really on display like this, like Alex and shit like that, this is insane, dude. There's so much personality in this character, it's wild. This dude looks like he took like 1.5 years to make. It looks like it.
All right. Sure. Try to keep up.
This is about to become one of the most, like, popular characters to play in this goddamn game. Like, straight up. He's about to become like an Akuma level character. And there has been no character that has come back to Street Fighter 6, even including Mai and Terry, right? There is no character that has returned in this game that has ever had the popularity of like an Akuma. The same thing happened to Street Fighter 5. Akuma was always going to be one of the most popular characters, just in general. And then 6 did the exact same thing within a similar time frame, like the end of the first season-ish. Akuma shows up, and now he's like, oh, yeah, he's just going to be everywhere. Like, Akuma is destined to become one of the most popular characters, and they did a really good job with him, too. But I honestly think, like, the quality upgrade you see from even Season 1 DLC characters to now is insane. How do you feel about the charge erasure? They pretty much put all of his charge moves into stance moves now, right? So the stance now requires a charge. I don't love it. Yeah, they're like the chop is in a stance. It's like a transition stance move. Also, the jump is also a stance move. That was all he had before. He had big chop, moving chop, as well as the jump. I think it's kind of hard to tell if you haven't played the character. I think it's kind of hard to tell. Charge characters are very unpopular. Like, they literally always have been. The only time they were a little bit more popular was like in the Street Fighter 3 series, and that was mostly Urian. But most casuals didn't play a lot of Third Strike back in the day. That was mostly played by just hardcore folks. I understand why the erasure of it does feel like there is almost like Capcom is trying to erase this from existence, like an erasure of charge characters. I get that. But I think it's a little tough to judge it because Alex's charge moves are already kind of like, he was always a hybrid, you know? He wasn't a true charge character. He was always a character that landed right in the middle. He had fireball forwards. He had charge moves, right? He had DP moves. To me, that doesn't really feel like his identity. At least not to me. Because it's like saying he's only charge moves now and he has no motions. Guile's still in the game. Yeah, he had half circles. All that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's... How many other characters have completely gotten rid of their charge moves? Chun-Li got rid of all of her charge moves? Chun's a charge character with finesse and stance, and they still say that. And Bison, yeah, scissor kick is no longer a charge move. That was definitely a choice. There must be some data behind this, right? There's no pure charge in Street Fighter 6. They're hybrids. Even Guile has hybrid shit. Like, he must. He must, because he has too many moves now. DJ still has charge moves. Yeah, he does. But Honda also was a charge character, but he was a hybrid. He had motion moves. If the example is you want a pure charge character, you want Vega. You want ST era Vega, not SF5 Vega, not SF4 Vega. The world desires Vega, right? The world desires charge back, forward, charge back, up, forward, up, back. Like, what the hell was this super in ST? Like, the people yearn for. Hold on a second. I want the motion. Vega moveset. Vega charge super. Vega charge super turbo. Where is that? I need the motion. This is Street Fighter 5 shit. Nah. Like, people yearn for the, oh, Jesus, goddamn frame data. Supers. Rolling Izuna drop. Where's the good one? Where's the heavy one? Yeah, that's the good shit. That's the good shit. This is actually the shortcut, right? Charge down, forward, back, up, K. Good shit. That's some good shit. Vega Super was always mad weird. Backflips weren't charged though. Oh, you mean the avoidance moves? Yeah, he was always a 3-input button character on avoidance moves. Yeah. Bro, what game has true charge characters anymore? Like, even because Guilty Gear is the only other game with like charge characters, right? Even Guilty Gear Strive, does it have true charge characters? I don't know. Under Night? Ah, there you go. Smash Brothers. KOF, are there true... I don't know if there's true charge characters in Fatal Fury. Ash in KOF is true charge. Yeah. Axel lost a charge move. You know what we need? We need the complete erasure of charge moves, of charge characters, completely erase them, replaced with just frame hold button presses. That's what we need. We need more Caitlins and less Guiles. Let's just replace every Guile with a Caitlyn, and it's all about hold button press release. And the difference between the 5-frame press to the 10-frame press to the 12-frame press is 3 different special moves. I might retire from fighting games. I might actually retire from fighting games. Anyway, we're getting distracted. Hold on a second. So yeah, Capcom knows how good this character is so much that His bitch ass has 2 themes. Like, they also gave him Jazzy NYC, my dude. And they're like, yeah, sure. He gets 2 themes. Why not? Let me see. I've heard old Jazzy NYC enough in my life. Let me see what I feel about this one. This sounds like some Cap Jam shit. Damn. Wow. I want Alex to have the stage he has from Second Impact. The giant American flag at the top of like 90s skyscraper New York. This is very jazzy. This is a stream starting soon song, yeah. That was technically in the trailer? Really? Really? The very start of it. Is that not where you meet him in, like, the story mode? This has a very different feel. This feels like very authentic big band jazz compared to the original Jazzy NYC. I'm just gonna hold the direct comparison. Like this one almost feels like hip hop associated. This feels like hip hop jazz. Still, I don't know if you can beat. Damn, bro. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Isn't the OG technically a new generation? No. This theme was, dude, you should listen to the music in Street Fighter 3 New Gen compared to Second Impact and Third Strike. Third Strike has none of the first 2 games go for, like, the hip-hop vibe. None of them try to do like the mixture of like hip hop and like street with the themes of the game. The first 2 games don't really do that. This the third game that does, and it's not present in the other 2. Damn, bro. It's gonna be really hard to beat that. That's tough to beat. Let me go back to the end of this one. This is like FF7 jazz. It literally is, dude. Final Fantasy VII Remake series loves its jazz. This sounds a lot like an FF7 theme. This one doesn't necessarily feel like it lines up with the Street Fighter 6 version of Alex. I agree. It feels like an homage. Yeah, I like it. It's still great. Wow. Wow. This has to be Cap Jams. It sounds so much like a lot of the NBC collection music. It's pretty good. I think I personally like his wild ass like Japanese theme song a little bit more. But it's still like a wonderful big band rendition of Jazzy NYC. I just love the identity of like old Third Strike music, just the way it sounds and feels, you know? There's a lot of big band jazz in a lot of games nowadays. It's weird because like there's so many large scale Japanese releases across the board have like big band jazz stuff in them now. It's kind of funny. I legit want to go back. Like, hold on a second. Oh, did they release the whole sound of this one? They did. I didn't listen to this yet. This better be in the game. Better be. Literally an 80s, 90s anime theme. Chat, this sounds like a song I was blasting in my 240SX in the year 2000. Yeah, that's when I got my driver's license. This sounds like a song I was blasting in my car in the year 1999 to 2000. Alex. Yeah, it almost sounds like a Kamen Rider theme or some shit, right? Bro, I just realized the reason Alex turned heel is that nobody liked him in Street Fighter V. I didn't put that together. Like, the reason he turns heel is that nobody liked him in SF5 and everyone made fun of him. Like, and now he revels in it. Fuck you guys, come on, let me hear it, like type of shit. Like, he was legit like one of the most hated, made fun of characters in Street Fighter 6 because of his weird ass face, hair, and backwards legs. Like, no shit. He says, I'm used to being hated in the gameplay trailer. I have to watch it again. I actually have to watch it again. I'm getting excited. That's so meta. This game is a Street Fighter V apology tour. It's just what it is. Street Fighter 6 is a Street Fighter 5, but good. Alex turning heel is completely justified. Dude, somebody made a point of it on Twitter that Alex never punches you in the face. He always like chops or slaps and he does body punches, but he actually pulls back if it is fist-to-face contact. He always pulls his punches there because he's a wrestler. So he doesn't actually go for the face. I'm like, wow, that's crazy, dude. Everything's an open hand strike. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Feels like kind of a, maybe it feels like a bigger moment for Street Fighter 6 than it actually is because there's been so much time now between the last character. Like, it feels like, honestly, it's been like nearly 6 months or something since C Viper came out. Like, it feels like that was so long ago. So it seems like a bigger event or a more important event than maybe it is. But something about like appearing and showing up all that time later is kind of feels substantial that they look this big, you know? At this rate, you're going to actually like Ingrid. They've already done the thing that I would prefer them to do with Ingrid, which is to completely change the way she looks. Like, she just looks completely different. It looks like she's going to play completely different, too. I just want to watch this again now. I just want to appreciate this shit. It's literally Capcom, like, at their best at the moment.
Guys like me
Oh,
can
it
make
is
some
the
good cash
stage.
putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. Seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
I'm used to being hated. I never put that together. Wow. It's literally his turn to heel is because of the way he was treated in Street Fighter V.
All right, sure.
Wow, dude. This guy might have some of the most animations of a character in the game, too. Like, he just has so many situational, contextual things.
And hear the fans snoring. Yes.
Wow. Wow, goddamn. Just the way he moves is so sick.
You ain't running your mouth now.
Bro. Oh yeah, he does the heel finisher. He does a lame-ass move in the end. It lines up with his character. It's a tap-out finisher, which is the lame shit.
Go! Arrest! Over the limit! Sing your praise!
Bro. I mean, I get it. Like, Street Fighter 6 isn't in, like, the greatest spot right now as a game because it's been mostly the same game that people are playing and people want things to change, you know? They even just announced that there's going to be, like, a pretty big balance change with a lot of the characters right when Alex comes out, which is good. That means they're listening. But, like, I'm just gonna be real, dude. And I understand if you don't want to believe me if what I'm saying doesn't line up with how you feel, but I was the most critical of Capcom. I was the ultimate Street Fighter hater for a very large portion of my content creating career, right? I was the guy that could not stop talking shit about this stuff, especially for MVCI. But I look at this shit and I legit see Capcom at their best. Like, no shit. I'm looking at this stuff and it's like I'm visually seeing Capcom at their actual best right now. Like, I don't believe it. Like, it's nuts. Is there things that I want to change about it? Sure. No, there's shit that I want to change. I don't want it to be the exact same thing. I would probably get kind of frustrated if I had to play Street Fighter 6 every single day of my life. I might get frustrated with that, just because of the nature of the game. But at the same point, this is insane. Like, this is so high quality that it's mind-blowing, dude. Like, people would only dream of getting shit this high quality in, like, other titles and stuff. So, I don't know. It's just me, dude. It could just be a me thing. It won't prevent me from criticizing a bunch of things in Street Fighter 6. I still think it should go through some changes. But, like, every frame is a fucking painting. Like, I don't know what to say, dude. It's insane. It's just insane. I think it's completely fair to acknowledge stuff in games when they are not good. And it's like, I don't necessarily make a career around that, but I think I have a responsibility to if things are not good. $15 turtle costumes, all that kind of stuff, you know? I think you brought it on yourselves. You chose this, and now people have the right to criticize it. But there is a very obvious infrequency of them to receive praise when things are good. And you might be like, oh, them getting sales is all the praise they need. And it's like, well, Capcom is getting those sales, my dude. Like, the artists and the individuals that are making the decisions behind this game are not the ones that are reaping the monetary rewards of this stuff. All the folks that made these trailers, that made these animations, that made these characters, like, are anticipating, what do people feel about this? Were the decisions that we made about this right? Does this make people happy? And if they don't get enough, like, feedback that, like, actually this is super fucking cool, then they might make decisions in ways that are not necessarily good if they're not getting the appropriate feedback loop. So anyway, that's all I want to say about this shit, is that I think Alex might be one of the best looking characters I've ever seen in Street Fighter ever. From a trailer standpoint, we haven't played him. An admittance that he could play like doo-doo butter. He could play like dog water butter doo-doo butter. He could play terrible. He can have like 17 frames of input delay on every single move for some reason. And it's like, oh, this character's dog shit. Straight up. The character could be dog shit when you play as him. I don't think that'll happen. But from the perspective of what we're looking at right now, this is one of the best looking Street Fighter characters I've ever seen. He probably is going to be bad. I'm going to also throw that out right now, just for some perspective. He's probably not going to be super good, only because Alex historically has never been super good outside of Tatsunoko versus Capcom, right? TVC, he's okay. He's like a pretty good character in that game. And eventually he becomes decent after like 17 patches in Street Fighter V. But Alex is not necessarily like the toppest tierist, like even mid-tier at best sort of character. So I'm kind of wondering where his character design aligns in a game like SF6, right? Because just based on history, he's not necessarily the best, most effective character to use in the majority of games he's in. So we'll see. But either way, yeah, I think it's just, to me, it's like a moment of giving Capcom their flowers. This shit's insane looking. I'm like, I am the most excited of any character this season to play, and it's Alex. And it's Alex, dude. Alex of all characters. That's wild. That's wild. I can't even believe it. It's the FF7 reference. So it's the fact that Kenny Omega, God bless him, got a Final Fantasy VII reference into Street Fighter. That's what did it for me. Damn, bro. They know me. Shit, the hidden agenda? They know me. The pandering? Anyway. Just admit it. Nah, it's not just me, dude. Everybody's sucking each ass cheek that Alex has, right? It don't matter. Everyone's all over each one of his heavily defined ass cheeks. Everybody. Don't matter. Like, this is like one of the, like, everybody's saying such positive things about this shit. His trailer got 1 million views in a week. Wow. Wow. Yeah, and that's the crazy part, dude. This isn't even a Street Fighter V reference. This goes all the way back to New Generation. Legit. I'm Used to Being Hated is a thing that goes all the way back to his first inclusion when Street Fighter 3 showed up. Because everybody hated Street Fighter 3 when it came out. Damn, bro. And then everyone hated him again when Street Fighter 5 came out because he wasn't in 4. Wow, dude. People made fun of him in TBC. I don't remember that nearly as much because, dude, barely anybody played TBC or bought it. I mean, to be real, there was very little of the fighting game community at large that committed to Tatsunoko versus Capcom, to getting sticks and playing it on Wii and shit like that. There was very few. It was hard for me to find people. I feel like I wasted my money buying 2 Wii arcade sticks because nobody wanted to play that game with me. I was like, fuck, dude. I'm glad that over time Tatsunoko versus Capcom has found its audience, right? That it has its fighting game community, but if he was also hated in that game, respectively, then, you know, he's easily the most interesting in that one, you know what I mean? Easily the most interesting. You got the Japan version too? Yeah, I imported it. I imported the Japanese release. I still have the box over there. Why didn't Tatsunoko versus Capcom take off? Dude, it wasn't even going to come to the States. Like, it wasn't even going to come to the States. And then it released only in Japan, and not until like a year later does it actually get a US release. A little bit before Street Fighter 4, I think. Anyway, Alex Legacy win. We definitely got to play some shit, my dude. I definitely got to jump on Fightcade and some shit, and play a little bit of Alex. I would love to get a primer on just a reminder of what's good. I've played him a few times. I think I've played Alex a few times in Third Strike Online Warrior stuff. Alex, please stop grabbing me. Damn, bro. I ain't about to fire up this video from, Jesus. I ain't about to fire up this video. That was an Able mod from 15 years ago. I ain't about to.
I like that move.
I'm going to say some shit that's going to get me canceled.
Ground slide.
Able who? Don't worry. Able's been deleted.
What?
You gotta be really patient with Alex. You gotta really pick your buttons and shit. He can be good, but he's like not a big combo guy. He's barely a hit confirm guy, dude. Dude, what is Alex's best hit confirm? Close MK? It's like the only cancelable fucking button he has. Am I right? I don't even know if he has anything else. I think it's literally proximity MK. That's it. Like, or MP. Yeah, close MP works. Close MP's a bit better for like block. Yeah, he's a weird character. He can be good though, right? Rennick was really good with him back in the day. Who was also good with Alex? Was that KSK? Was that KSK? Yeah. Damn, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. A minute long. The only thing I know with Alex is to stand MP constantly. Build the meter. You need EXs. The Yoon and Yang have low HP. They do. I think Yoon has a little bit lower. We gotta download some more Third Strike Reshade mods, chat, right? We gotta dedicate some time to that. I miss Third Strike, dude. It's been so long. I got B rank like 2 years ago, 3 years ago or some shit. I just have not gotten back on it. I don't think I've played Third Strike since like SF6 came out, really. Which is crazy. Well, that was fast. That's just the nature of the game. Look for Genki Japan and Evo Japan for Co-op Cup. Alex Third Strike. Damn. Yeah, I gotta play him in TVC. I have to hump the crap out of that giant waffle man. I must hump the face of the giant waffle man. Alex is kind of like the strike throw guy of the game, right? As much as you can barely strike throw. Why is everybody confused when I say that? Jesus Christ, chat. You guys are so uncultured. Damn. Sucks. Alex is hard to juggle, though. He has a weird-ass body. Also, Alex, like, has no cross-up buttons, right? He doesn't have, like, a down HP splash or anything like that. He doesn't have anything like that. Like, his best cross-up is jump kick, right? Charge down up kick. LK, maybe. He's really not about crossing up at all. Because I don't even think LK gives you anything. Like, you can't, like, confirm into a medium button after jumping LK cross up. Maybe if you're very deep. Tornado DDT for the memes. Literally have to be blocking and standing. Stand HP is overhead, right? It's true overhead. By the way, chat, this is heavily in Yoon's favor. Like, just as a heads up, chat, like, Yoon is such a better character than Alex. Like, there is a reason why everybody's popping off, like taking a round off this shithead kid. Like, there is a reason. Nuki's going fucking crazy. Kill him, Nage! Like, I can hear Nuki screaming Nage from like over here in the past. Genki versus MOV Evo Japan. I need to see it. He's a weird character, man. He's like a really... You have to really pick your battles as Alex. You can't really be defensive. He can't be like super offensive either. Nice! No fucking damage though. It needs to be more. Nice. See, and that's why it's special, because that shit is hard as fuck, dude. That's why it's special. Would be down to have a custom PAL mod version made for you with colors you want. I would get that started. Whoa, I don't know of any colors I'd want. I just want surprises. I just like seeing the game look different but play the same, you know? I just like the stages looking a little bit different but playing the same. Genki versus MOV. Oh, Evo Japan. Evo Japan also has a big Third Strike tournament this year, do they not? Street Fighter 5? Bro. YouTube search engine. 10 years ago? That's not Evo Japan. Evo Japan last year. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's just like, what the fuck? Modern Google search. Chad, they want you to modern Google search so they can feed you more ads. They give you the wrong stuff so that you can look at more ads. That is actually the result. It was one of the finals. I do not know. I want who made the compilations of like Alex shit? Like there was a channel that made Third Strike compilations of like character moments. Was that Demon Dan? KSG? I don't know about that. Let's try Evo, FGC, Third Strike, Genki, MOV. Nope, not in here. It wasn't in top 6. I had to change it with YouTube search. I changed relevant to popular in the search options. Jesus Christ, this trash fired. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Oh, it's like a breakdown. That's cool. Very nice. So good. So very good. Exactly what I wanted. Google's like, nah. Anyway, well, I think we're done. Yeah, and then I scroll down a little bit and I start just getting other fucking things, dude. Things that I do not want. Let's see this.
これきついきついってこの人勝つんだよな本当に
There's an add-on to fix YouTube search. I should get that.
一緒に飛んでさあだっていいし歩く出さないさあいいっすねシャガグラ出すのと中盤エルボーが結構強いになって
Yeah, so that's really good with Alex. That's why you need meter with him, because your ability to do close range MP, standing MP, EX flash chop or whatever, EX like slash cannot, it's like unpunishable by most characters unless they red parry the second hit, which is very hard, right? So maybe Ken can punish it. I don't even know if he can. It might just be genuinely safe.
しないか。投げて。あー、元気しに行けるのか。前大パン。さあ、地上だったが。
And that's what makes him threatening. Like that's pretty much it, is that at any point you can pull the trigger on his sniper rifle. And the sniper rifle is like, are you hiding a down back charge, right? Are you hiding the fact that you can just like do a big old corner carry and get this shit in there? Get the opponent afraid of it, and then now like you get to run your offense.
ちょっと安い当たり方しましたね。あー、投げて KO。アッパーがやっぱ2段目が結構減るんで、1段目でキャンセルしてしまうとちょっと安くなってしまいます。前大パンが痛すぎる。さあ、広い方がうますぎる。下ブロ大フラ。さあ、かなりやり込んでいる元気し。さあ、この当て感素晴らしいですね。
What really makes some characters as better picks than others? Old fighting games were not designed for balance. They were designed for fun. Every single one. Like they generally had an idea of like giving characters tools and things like that, and they would play test games, but was fighting game balance nearly as scrutinized in old school fighting games as much as it is nowadays? No. Like, no. Everything was just designed for fun. Characters were designed bad for fun. Like specifically bad so that they could be fun. Because people would, as a heads up chat, what is the mentality behind making a character that sucks? Why would you do that? Why would you make like Sean awful in Third Strike when he was good before? Because devs saw lower tier characters as being the characters that really good players would pick against friends and others to give them a chance to win. Like that was how balancing was back then. That's the way they designed shit. It's like, hey, if you want to give like somebody else a chance to win, if you want to handicap yourself in some way, you play these characters. That's it. So there's like, yeah, there's a lot of characters in older fighting games that are just like goofy and weird, and you would never play them. But if you won with them, holy shit, dude. So I remember that being in an interview with the designer of like Third Strike and MVC2. Why is his name escaping my head all of a sudden? He moved to SNK. The GOAT, right? He would describe like lower tier characters as being the ones that you would use against people that weren't as good. That's why you want to use them. Not Oda-san, no. Neo G, thank you. Name escaped my head.
平井パン早すぎか。投げて平井パン。怖い怖い怖い。コパン。さあまた似たような形になるが。大将先方ですね。元気心が負けると。
I'm glad I had a chance to talk to Neo G right before the pandemic happened. Just a normal dude. Just a completely, like, just a guy. Wow.
見てからですね。さあ投げて。さあお互い飛んで飛んで。痛い痛い。
What I love about Third Strike. Let me grab that link, Silent Scope. The best part about Third Strike is that none of these matches ever play the same. Like any of them. Like there's only a couple of characters where the match can end up looking very similar, especially when a character gets meter, and it's mostly Urien and Yoon. Urien and Yoon, they get meter. There's a chance the match could end the same way that you watched it the last 3 times. Like there's a high probability. Thanks, Scope. But for the majority of the way the game's played, like the greater like 90% of this shit, every single match, Chun, I mean, to a degree, she has to play defensively and low forward super. The game really will never play out the exact same. It won't. Everything's going... Chun's all play very samey, don't get me wrong. But your approach of how you need to get to damage and open people up will change. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. the one thing I describe a lot of why I enjoy scrambly games. I like using that term. The scramblier a game, the better. I miss a great feed. Holy shit. The frame timing on this is nuts. Damn. That shuts that down? That sucks. Yeah, Alex has some of the funkiest buttons in the game, chat, and then you have a character with arguably the best buttons in Street Fighter history. Bro. Brother. Brother. Wow. Light grab. Wow. Called the meaty. Alex can also stun very fast. What did he use to Kara grab there? What was that? What button? Do you use forward HP to Kara grab on Alex? Look at this shit, chat. Yeah, it's forward HP. It has to be. I'm like, what other? Maybe stand HK? Okay, forward HP. 90 years to confirm. Oh, he screwed up. Oh, he really screwed up. That sucks. Oh, okay. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. Still has EX. Oh my god. Wow. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. I think as time has gone on and the audience for fighting games has expanded, right? The acceptance of characters that are genuinely like super powerful and super good isn't nearly as high. Like the social tolerance for ridiculously top tier characters ain't nearly as high. And you know what that is a direct representation of, chat? A bigger casual audience. Because casual audiences hate seeing the same shit over and over again. They hate seeing the same characters over and over again. So they hate top tier characters. And it's just the nature of it. Like, there's a reason why people hate the Patriots and they hate the Yankees. Like, just in general. They just hate seeing these fuckers back. Like, we've seen them before. We want to see something different. Sports have a natural, very big casual audience, okay? And some people want to see a game being played at the highest level and a sport being playing at the highest level with the best players possible, right? Like true appreciation of the game. But when you have something that breaches into a fandom that allows a way more broad, I would say, appeal of any of this stuff is just the fact that a casual audience will not be completely on board with that shit. They just won't, you know? So, hate watching is a thing. Yeah, sure. I mean, you still watch to watch, but it's like just as many people will bitch about a sports team showing up too much, which is the equivalent of like a top tier character in a fighting game. It's the same shit. Anyway, it just is funny to me that it's very hard to accept any. This ties into the fighting game balance thing, where fighting games have to be even more balanced than they ever have been before to make more characters show up on screen to allow that stuff to happen. Because naturally, there's just way more people watching than there ever has been, you know? People say that, but those bigger teams get more viewership. I mean, yeah. Because people want to see the best play at the game at the best, yeah. Doesn't stop people from bitching. I can tell you right now, it does not stop people from bitching. No, 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 no. Certainly doesn't, you know. That was a cool round. Is that the end of it?
何今の
早いもん勝てないんですよ。この試合勝てないですこれ。
スピバ潰してパワーボムして
大
This is a arena replay.
差し替え
Damn, now I'm thinking of Third Strike. Fuck.
さあ中央に
We
戻
gotta
して
check out the Invincible stuff.
ストレートカニパンからダッキングアッパー。ここは CX ソロザンターンを作っていきたい。ターゲットコンボ。
Are characters that people don't like in a really good game bad characters? Better than mid characters in an okay game? Are they actually bad or is it relative? Everything's relative. No, 100%. Everything is relative. In a fighting game especially.
効果まで入っている。起き上がりダートターゲットコンボ。上り大パンで。
Like, for example, any Tekken 8 character, any character in Tekken 8 might mop the floor with almost any character in Tekken 7. Just because they're so much more capable. So the comparison is based on game. It's relative to the other characters that they're fighting against, right? Game to game. But in Tekken 8, like, even the worst character in Tekken 8 is power creeped so hard that they're good, dude. Like, there's very few actual bad characters in some games, right? Even Tekken 7 Akuma. I mean, depends on which era Tekken 7 Akuma are we talking about, because Akuma changed like 10 times, at least. He got nerfed like over 10 times, and he still was one of the best characters in the game. Would you prefer if fighting games gave less importance to balance and just chose fun? I mean, of course, but that's not acceptable to majority audience. I'm an old head, right? Where old fighting games that we played were all designed for fun. I'm an old head. Nowadays, it's if you want a game that's specifically designed for fun, you get Dan, right? You get Dan. Dan is always like not particularly good. Like, he was capable sort of in Street Fighter 4, but all of his other games he's bad. Like, he's supposed to be bad. That's the point. But in Street Fighter 5, they made Dan actually good. Like, he's functional and he's goofy and he's like intentionally bad but could be good. Like, Dan is one of the best. He's like the best example of what modern fighting game is designed around a troll character or a character that's supposed to be bad. Like, to be honest, that's like the way you do it. Yeah, today's standards, you cannot have a game that's like, modern fighting games are so much more balanced, dude. So much more balanced than older fighting games. That's what I'm saying. He's not bad in Street Fighter 5. He's completely capable. He's actually like pretty decent. And he could be decent if you roll the dice right, because he literally has a dice roll move. Yeah, you know? Yeah, even Ganachi, right? Ganachi's not a great character. He's the troll character of Fatal Fury, but he's also pretty fucking good. He's really not bad. Yeah, you will never get an MVC roll situation. You will never get a Kobun Surfbot. You're never going to get that shit again, dude. Like, if you get Surfbot, it'll be like the fully functioning Surfbot that fans made, where they can actually do a bunch of crazy shit. Like, they're actually good. This is a good example. If Surfbot was actually in Ultimate Marvel 3 and was made by Capcom, this is almost how they would play. Because every character was pretty capable in Marvel 3. Like, no one was, even Shenko wasn't actually bad, dude. Chris, which is notably like one of the harder, worst characters to use in the game. Also Jill, they can be really good. Tekken rewards mashing. The gameplay design is the problem, not even balancing. Well, Tekken rewards attacking. They're trying to reward attacking. That's it. And it's not even necessarily like, yeah, in blue ranks, it can feel like they're rewarding mashing, but it won't go all the way. Yeah, nobody played Jill. because she was fucking hard to play, but she's actually good, dude. Anyway. I miss Third Strike now. Now I miss Third Strike. Jesus Christ. Let me check out the Invincible stuff. Hold on a second. I think it's fun for characters to be functional and not bad. Yeah, I do too. You know, I think it's funny that like you can have a balanced game or a fun game. It's like, what? No, this is not chill. It's possible to have both. I think it's also possible to design a game around not revolving around the same situations over and over again. You know? I think there's a way to make each moment kind of unpredictable and allow shit to sort of grow from a gameplay perspective that means that the same like 1 to 3 things won't happen every single moment, or the same 2 things, or the same vortex, or any of that kind of stuff, right? To just guarantee that new things can happen consistently. And I guarantee you, like, every single fighting game that comes out now that has that problem will eventually try to solve that problem before it's done. Like Tekken's has been solving it until they fucked up in season 2. It's impossible to not make everything -2 or +2. Where was it? Invincible. There it is. Yeah, Invincible Versus had a new trailer, and they have a new demonstration of 2 new characters. So 2 brand new characters to Invincible. Make my head bigger. I think it's Lucan and Anissa. I'm not familiar with either of them, but Lucan was like in the very, very, very first trailer. Like he showed up at the start. The one thing, as somebody that is like, I've played a couple of these characters before, and I think I could talk about them a little bit, because I haven't played too much of them. So, yeah, they got pretty interesting play styles. And the one thing that I think will probably be reflective in this trailer, as someone that does talk to the devs very frequently, visuals are going through a big overhaul. Like, an even bigger overhaul than what was shown when it was back at the Game Awards. Even bigger.
Do you enjoy the pain of losing to a Viltrumite?
This is your last chance to show me you can learn.
Yeah, Lucan is an armor grappler. He's definitely something. He's kind of hard to stop. And she's like, she has some crazy moves that I can't believe they kept them this way. Damn, the stage blowing up and stuff, that's cool. Die, Omni-Man.
Let's get serious.
Anyone notice? Bigger combo, right? That is a significantly bigger combo.
I'll crush you.
Combo's definitely a lot longer than it was in the old beta. This move, dude.
Your education begins here.
Must be a show reference, right?
Worthy of my efforts? Get that through your skull.
Damn. Jesus. Jesus. Ow. Ow. Viltrumite Takeover live stream? Why is Steve Harvey so mad at Omni-Man? Was he in... I don't... I mean, from an outsider's perspective, I have never seen Lucan outside of this game. Is he a comic book character, or is he actually in the show? He's season 2. Okay. He's actually in season 2. And yeah, I think this character comes with her own set of problems from the show. Like, I got told something about her and I was like, yeesh. People hate her. I'm like, okay. Oh boy. Hold on a second. Let me see some gameplay here. They streamed a bit of it earlier.
So if you
Oh, it's in the game. Okay. All right. Chat. If there was one criticism that had existed from the beta that was also echoed by myself and many others, was to open up the movement a little bit, give like a little bit more movement freedom. So let me see what they talk about.
some of the things that, you know, we changed in the game because of that feedback. So if we could switch over to the game production, there we go. Pretty awesome. So one of the big areas that we heard feedback about was like movement, concerning movement. And so some of the things that we added was additional movement options. So we've introduced a short hop. So if you tap up under 5 frames, you get a short hop, which can lead into, you know, you get standard jump where you could like miss.
There's also, I don't know if they're going to show it, there's also like super short hops. So yeah, you definitely will be doing some new stuff with that in terms of mix-ups.
And then now you can get some nice overheads and mix-ups, as you call
Short
them.
hop in a tag game sounds crazy. There's only one other tag team game. I'm sorry, like actual tag game and not a tag team game, because that's a very much a KOF thing. There's only one other game that is a versus game that actually has a short hop, and it's Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Your assists. So short hops have been added. So
they have aerial rave stalls and MBCI.
Improvements to tri-jumping. So any character that can basically like quickly dash down, we wanted to make sure these tri-jump characters got the ability to cancel into normals a lot easier. So
this is one thing I definitely was messing around with in one of the later builds. Yeah, the ability for the flyers, right, to enter an 8-way air dash and to get a button out of that 8-way air dash. Like how close to the ground can you 8-way air dash now? They really loosened up the limiters on that. So now your ability to like 8-way air dash in with an attack is much faster, is way better, and it feels significantly better than it was before.
now your light attacks, as Kizzy can try to demonstrate here, will come out a lot faster coming out of the dash. So you can cancel.
It feels a lot better.
Into dash, into into light attacks like that. You'll have to jump a little bit higher. It starts to get a little bit more technical as you go up in power level and buttons, but for the most part, you can guarantee yourselves light attacks coming out of tri-jumps. In addition to that, we saw that players were having issues with dashing and momentum, so what we did is at the end of your dashes, if you input an attack, you'll actually take the momentum moving forward, so you can land your attacks a lot cleaner. Also coming out of boost dash attacking.
All this really means is that when you play the game now in comparison, especially to what most people played in the previous version, the game just does not feel as stiff, right? Not nearly as stiff. Also, the boost dashing is crazy now. Boost dash was almost useless. It was like, it's kind of good. Bro, when you boost dash now, it's like, boom, they fucking fly. Now there's actually a reason to spend what is potentially the most valuable resource outside of your life bar to spend this on a boost dash. They are cooking now. I wonder if they show that.
Travel even further, canceling into your attacks, and it works going into crouching as well. So if I decide to go into crouching attacks, as you can see Kizzy demonstrate with Omni-Man, you can really get to your lows a lot quicker. So a lot more usability has gone into mobility overall, and we can't wait for people to get their hands on this and play with us. In addition to that, we've also made some improvements to the combo meter buildup. The big one was a bug that happened in your combo meter, which would cause it to carry over the values to
the combos being short in the beta was a glitch.
Prematurely. That bug has been fixed. In addition to what we did is we started making adjustments to active tags. So when you active tag in a character, let's do this again, it'll actually reduce the amount of CM buildup as you use active tags in your combos.
And all that does is really incentivize you to bring in character assists to extend combos. That's it. So now you don't want to use character assists almost specifically in neutral. Now characters can come out and make combos longer. And if they do, you just get longer combos.
So that was a big
And that's
change.
unbreakable too, like
And
unless you have like the big breaker.
Be sure to go ahead and play with those things as you come online, and you see it's going to affect your normal assists, your back assists, all different properties, but we really want to encourage tagging, and then tagging and And just calling in active assists will reduce your combo meter. So those are really big improvements. And then lastly, a lot of bugs and things that we saw with motion inputs. So thank you to Rooflemonger and Jay Wong and a lot of other people in the community that posted videos and sent us information. We were able to track down a lot of issues with motion inputs that were either causing like issues with cross-ups, or you were getting false inputs when you were trying to do DPs. We've addressed a lot
The
of those
DPs were rough, dude.
issues. And then in general, just a lot of other bug fixes. So thank you, everybody. Can't wait for you guys to get your hands on all this new mobility and just craziness. So yeah.
Hell yeah. You hear that? They're listening to you, community. So thank you so much.
Cool. Let me go. Oh yeah, I want to see Luke and stuff. Hold up.
Anyway, let's get into our
self-insert right there.
The self-insert right here. Lucan. So as you can see, Lucan,
his belly jiggles.
Big presence.
They added physics to the game. His belly jiggles now.
On screen. He's our first grappler, so that means he has an untechable throw. For him, it's his down special move. What's unique about it is it tosses and you can go right into the combo system. I can also, if I'm in the corner, I can back toss. So I can back toss someone and go right into the combo system. The other thing that I have is, we always talk about his belly. Look, he's got a little jiggle physics on his belly.
A bunch of secondary animations came online.
Like updated simulations, secondary animations, cloth sim, a lot of things that we've been working on, getting ready for launch to add that extra bit of polish for your characters.
His belly is just full of power.
And it is. It's a weapon. You can use it as like an opener and a linker, so you can continue going into combos with his belly.
KI ass dev. Literally, Mike's all like, it could be an opener or a linker, or you can manual it after, before the ender, you know.
Cancel those into his, super move.
Nice.
Also has a lot of armor on his moves too. We'll get into that in just a sec.
Yeah, Kizzy, I'm very curious to hear what your thoughts are now that you've messed around with it for a bit.
Well, I gotta say, I'm not a grappler type of guy. I'm an anti-grappler.
He also just has flight.
I gotta admit that,
I think they'll cover that.
Having a grappler kind of
he can just fly around.
Pretty incredible, especially from the trailer that we've seen and some of the little niche and bits of what this character can do. I'm just saying that I respect and I appreciate the art form of what they evolved as a grappler.
So
what the fuck is a linker? Exclamation point glossary. The summary of it is, a linker is the portion of a combo that like bridges the gap to the next part of a combo. All right, that's all you got to know. If there's like an opening part of a combo, the linker is kind of the piece that's in the middle that allows you to finish it.
So he also has his last special move is a strike grapple. So he takes you up in the air and slams you down. But
damn, the destruction in the background's cool.
So if I do it and I press towards an H in the air, I'll send the opponent horizontally away from me, and if I'm in a corner, then I can start setting up some more combos, or I can active tag out of it. Another thing I can do is from here, I can down H and it'll cause diagonal bounce, which I can also pursue. And you can follow up with supers and the like. And
that's such a cool thing that I can just do that. It's crazy.
Like breaks and Fatal Fury, sort of.
I can do a charge down.
Yeah, a break is kind of like the middle portion on a Fatal Fury combo. That's not a bad way of thinking about it.
Combo, show you my belly, all that kind of fun stuff. What else can I do? So standing H as well, thunderclap, like this, put you into a stun state, so I can follow up with other combos. But one of the most unique things about him, even being as a grappler, is even though he's a Viltrumite, his flight is completely different. He has a hover. So when he dashes,
he floats
it actually
around.
Goes to a hover state.
Yep.
And so
this is hard to deal with because he calls assists and shit.
Is like a body splash. So it leads to a ground bounce. So I can follow up with combo, or I can use my down M as well. So if I don't want to go to a fully committed like belly splash, I can do this instead. And then using short hops, I can also combo.
Oh, that's sick.
He's a flying grappler,
He's
yep.
got a lot of unique utility as a grappler to get around, but he has to take advantage of some of the things that get him down to the ground quick, because He doesn't have that air dash. He loses out on mobility. He is scary as a grappler, and his boosted version of his grapple has super armor. So to you Battle Beast players, beware. You're not gonna get away with like coming in with Tord Special for free anymore. He's gonna absorb some hits, and he's gonna take you right up in the air for some combo.
The good thing about that super armor is that it will go through mechanics. Like, it will beat like counter mechanics that are in the game. The stuff that you do on block, the heroic strike, it'll literally beat it. If you call that somebody is just mashing heroic strike, you can blow them up for it.
He's an extremely fun character. Has some great assists too that we'll get into a little bit later. Special moves, gets a little bit of armor in the startup. He's got the shoulder rush. He's got this other move, but he can basically, it's a grapple, strike grapple that he can do from the ground or the air. So he can combo into and break people right back down to the ground. And then his ultimate move, which you can also combo into if you want to show Kizzy's ult.
Let me do that. Oh no, I missed it.
There we go.
Nice. Ow.
This poor lady.
Mark remembers this kind of stuff. So basically,
dude,
almost losing your consciousness. And if this kills, you'll lose your head. So he's extremely brutal.
Honestly,
loves what he does, all in the name of Viltrum.
Honestly, that might feel good a little. You know, just have my hair clear, backtrack like that.
They show Anissa, they do.
She's so angry.
Yeah, and then in addition to that, she can also go right into...
Yeah, Anissa is like the first stance character of the game. She actually is like, she goes into this pose and can do several things from the pose, and she also dodges shit.
Like a linker. So that hit right
She
there.
also has an absolute insane dive kick that I wonder how toned down it got. Like, she has an insane straight down, almost Wolverine MVC1 style dive kick that's crazy.
You can go back into the combo system from that stance.
That's so cool.
In the air, the stance you can cancel into an overhead. Bring people back down to the ground. Yeah.
Sick.
So you can dodge in the air, and then if you do the boosted version, you can kind of like jet around a little bit.
She's kind of a finesse character.
Like a bully. I love it.
And then her air down medium is like a downward spiral that you can basically combo into.
This thing's disgusting.
Very deceptive.
It's disgusting because you can also, I mean, unless they change it, you can bounce off of their head and then stall it again.
More of your jam, Kizzy?
Yeah, I'm vibing with her. I mean, just alone this move right here, being an overhead. Oh man, so many ideas.
Yeah, and if you're bringing in your sis, you can jump cancel moves. You can do a lot of different stuff. Her supers, this one lunges forward. Side swaps with the opponent, puts you in a situation where you can active tag really easily. Her back super, you can anti-air with it. Also does a big strike up in the air, which you can also cancel into and get your teammate.
What the hell was that? Like a Windows background.
Face.
And then her ultimate move, basically showing her disdain for anyone who she faces.
The look in her face when she's slapping you is so crazy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so she's got a woman right there. Yeah, she's got a lot of mobility. Her ground stomp is also really unique. You can also off of that last hit cancel back into the combo system,
it's an OTT really and you get a pickup?
Now let's also, while we're looking at Anissa, because Lucan is at the number 3 spot, if he's got some pretty unique assists. So his Tord assist, also an overhead.
Well, that's
attack, so
good.
you can try to do some really cheeky, fun stuff to mix somebody up. And his back assist does a multi-hit belly block, and you've seen it in the announced trailer how you can set it up, or their character reveal trailer how you can set that up in combo to do some disgusting stuff because of the amount of hits that it has. Now swapping back to Luke, and you can see some of Anissa's assists where she comes in. So
these two count as DLC or base roster? Oh, this is base roster.
Another one comes in, does a series of overheads that leaves your opponent in stun.
Didn't they announce how many characters are going to be in the game at the start?
Wow.
It's that stun that really does a lot of work.
Can you do that again?
Yeah, it's got like an 18 character, and we haven't seen all 18 yet.
So if they wind up blocking it, you wind up getting you get all that durability to where I'm going to short hop while that's happening. I'm going to try to set up some overheads, or if it's in combo.
I do.
There's like 5 missing characters still.
Seem broken in some way, and I feel like that's pretty lore accurate to Viltrumites. So
they're very powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can just tell. I mean, from just watching the show, yeah, obviously, but also seeing it adapt in the game.
The fucking mobility now is insane, bro. Like, the character's just moving around like crazy, dude.
Nice. Well, now that we've kind of gone through, you know, their character stats.
This is what I told them after playing the new mobility changes when I was messing around with it in the background. I was like, oh, this became like a whippy zippy game now. Like, whoa, like when they use that term, they're like, all right, say that again, whippy zippy. I'm like, yeah, it's a whippy zippy game now.
Why don't we get into some live matches?
Yeah, we'll jump right over.
Yeah. Or, I mean, we got.
Yeah, there is a no dismemberment mode where it has like blood, some blood, not like all the blood, and it takes out all of like the limb dismemberment so that YouTube doesn't blow up. That was a request that myself and many others made very early on, as a heads up from the issues that happened with NRS games and the communities that were built around that. It became very difficult to make content around NRS games for a lot of people because dismemberment stuff just made it almost impossible to make videos. So I like warned them about that like early on. I'm like, guys, if you do this, it could be hard for people just to build communities because the game is just going to be put under 18 plus everywhere there's tournament footage, and then you will never people will never find the videos.
Expect.
Yeah. Well, you probably expect I'm just I'm just button.
Yeah, what's in here
mashing.
now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's still 5 characters to go.
You know, button mashing in some games is very good.
Yeah.
All right,
that's how I beat most games, actually.
All right. So
she's got a lot of cool stuff where she can just place barriers, tag you from afar.
Yeah.
Got a lot of utility.
Damn, Elemental looks neat.
Her name and their gameplay feels connected so well.
Dude, the lighting looks so much better. Holy shit.
My issues being Lucan is like, well, I got to get around these projectiles, so I'm going to use some of that, what we talked about, the momentum stuff that I'm getting now.
Wow! You can boost dash in and get shit?
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, this is their training stage. It's a much better looking training stage than
like,
the
if you're not
usual
paying
training
attention,
stages.
I can burn a lot of boost resource just trying to set up like throws and things of that nature, so I want to be careful.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that tech is sick.
Mike, I have to ask, which out of all these characters that you've played so far, who is your favorite?
Is that to me or is that to Kizzy?
I mean, we Kizzy likes elementals.
I get to play everything.
So what would you say is your favorite?
The fire chick is elemental. Yeah.
Mess around with?
It's a new character made by the Invincible creator, made by, was it Robert Kirkman?
The sauce.
Specifically for this game, I think? Yeah, OC for the game. She's pretty much Android 21 of this game. And she's gone.
Yeah, look at that.
The fact that she didn't get any blood on her clothes is crazy.
I'm just too.
I think that's the one thing that threw me off with the Invincible animation is like I didn't realize how bloody and gory it was gonna get when I first started watching it. I was like, oh, this seems like a safe adult cartoon.
Wow, that is a very late tag on that. Holy crap.
Train, and I was like, okay. Oh my gosh. I love it though.
Oh. That's good.
Oh, I just want to do that. Just try to make it as frustrating as possible.
You know, that's my archetype, so see, now I'm frustrated because I finally got in.
Oh, I messed that up.
Oh!
Stop fucking around and then it gets smacked.
No!
No.
Where's the seal?
Oh! Almost got it. Almost got out. Alright, I just gotta go you out a little bit more, that's it.
Oh, and Cecil, I think I can say this, Cecil got substantially toned down. Cecil's zoning got, because I played him at the end of the beta, he got substantially toned down.
Oh, what are you
He's not nearly as like, his projectiles don't come out nearly as fast. There's like twice the recovery on nearly every projectile. They're still good.
We need to make a pack. Grappler players.
If this is Lucan and Monster Go, they can be besties.
How many hours did you say you put into playing this?
Especially when he calls the robots, yeah, those are significantly slower.
So far, I really like.
He was a bit too much.
Fighting games, having a little finesse and a little bit of, some grind makes me appreciate just fighting games in general. So
God damn, that's a cool super.
Especially, I gotta get good enough to. You see what Mike is doing to me right now? So I gotta get good enough to beat Mike. Mike is gonna be the evil champion in my eyes. So I gotta beat.
Oh, I'm banned. I'm already banned, and I'm.
Oh, but you ain't banned in the office though.
You
ain't banned in the office though. I'm gonna knock on the window. I'm gonna knock on the window with my controller.
I gotta play like Rip and Hope, so they're whip my ass.
As someone who has not played this game, we don't have the sound on, but I can definitely feel the impact of every hit in this game.
The music, the sound, everything.
Oh, thank God you have no range. Thank God you got no range.
I gotta check with them, Chad, if it's possible to record footage of this, like really high quality 4K footage. I'll check on some of the new characters and stuff. It would be cool to get that in video, just like actual matches of like all the new stuff.
Oh, that did so much. No way.
Oh,
no way.
I was trying to delay it. That's fine.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was looking. Oh.
Wow, her hair is moving too.
I just pushed you out.
You tried.
This is not a free-to-play game, no. In fact, hold on a second.
It really depends on your style of play. Like, having Monster Girl or Lucan in as assist, you get that nice overhead that is super tricky, right? So
it's not a free-to-play game. However, I think this got announced.
Maybe use like a Cecil or
it's also not full price. The game is coming out at $49.99.
It really depends on how do you want
so,
to play.
I'm very happy about that. That's cool.
Kind of like have two assists for characters.
Not a like hella full price game. It's a brand new game that is coming out at $49.99.
From downtown.
It can absorb a hit. If you boost it, it absorbs more hits. You can also shatter it when you create it, so you can like push people back. Like
I am learning so much right now.
It's time for you to compete in this.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, they combo? Oh, I was a little too far. Okay.
Anytime.
And she has normals that can push away.
She's like right in between being a brawler and a zoner. It's hard to tell.
I'm very good at single player games. You have me compete with someone, I immediately am like, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I think the
I'm so sorry. Like,
I mean, you could be on the main.
I think the they said DLC characters when they show up in the future will be playable. Like you can play them in like training mode and stuff like that. But when you want to like use them in fights and things, you have to pay for them.
Did the wrong.
Everything that's happening right now. Oh, nice.
I don't know if they've talked about single player stuff yet. I'll let them make those announcements.
Yeah, I didn't trust. I didn't believe it.
Get off me, bro.
Oh, nice.
You know, you grapple players, y'all got a social distance.
Guns ain't gonna do anything to lose.
Chat, yeah. If this looks better now, you're looking at like a very low quality, low bitrate stream feed that's not even really 1080p, and it's running at 30 FPS. Like that's what you're looking. If this looks good now, trust me, I'm like I can get this game looking real good on like a YouTube video. I gotta do that.
Oh, that's a good setup.
I gotta do like the visuals some justice if I get the opportunity.
I got no meters. You got 3 meters now. I mean 2 meters now too.
No, Kizzy, is this the first time you've been able to play
Oh, no
as
tag.
Lucan and Issa?
Yeah. So you know, I haven't got a chance to.
Can
really
you? Wow. Okay.
So right now,
it's a spinal adjustment.
Yo, can you get your hand
really
off
a chiropractor.
Yeah.
Yo, just get your finger off my.
Oh my God.
Physical therapy.
Ow.
That's great.
Sea salt got wiped out.
That's
crazy. That decapitation probably feels amazing, honestly.
Oh. That's what I wanted.
Is Conquest in the lineup?
That's not what I wanted.
I love how,
they haven't announced Conquest yet? I don't know if they've talked about it.
Like,
he seems like he could be DLC.
I was like, how
PG should this stream
Because he was the main guy of the last season, right?
Oh, damn it. I got greedy trying to convert that. No.
That's gonna break that.
Let's go.
It's too late. I'm in there.
My sister's still coming back. Couldn't cash out.
I love that dodge.
I felt like if I was
So is Mark's brother. Who the hell's Mark's brother? I don't know anything about Invincible Story.
Oh shit.
I was doing so good.
Who the hell is Mark's brother?
You get it. No. Okay.
Wow.
Oliver?
You know, I could kind of. This is pretty good. This is pretty okay.
Oh,
Kid Omni-Man?
Who do I want in? I know who I wanted.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the purple alien kid. Oh, okay. All right, I've seen that character in GIFs and shit.
This is greedy of me because you have.
Okay. Oh.
Damn, we're serious now. Oh!
Damn. Squeezed her so hard. Holy shit. Her head exploded.
So
all he wanted to do was give out hugs. That's all he wanted to do.
All right. Yeah, it's looking fun. All the new move. I'm glad they finally got to a point where they're showing off all the new movement and mobility stuff. Because it's honestly the stuff that I was like the most excited about was that like the game's opening up a lot in terms of what characters can do from a movement perspective. So I think the next best bet is like pressuring them. When the hell's another beta? Because I'm very much anticipating how this game is going to be played on like a global level now, when a whole bunch of people are playing it, and now people can actually see like what something plays like that's much closer to what the final game is going to be. Because the previous beta was rough. There was a lot of like rough around the edges elements of beta 1. So I'm hoping that beta 2's got an opportunity to happen relatively soon, you know, because the game's not that far away. It comes out in like the end of April, you know. They go on anything else? They just play a bunch of matches. What's at the end here? Check these out.
Let's go.
I feel like I was his good luck charm.
See, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But now I'm getting hit, so maybe you should show. Maybe you should come in real quick.
Oh, I missed it.
Just know you're playing with someone who's not just pressing the X button. There you go. There are other buttons.
Things got a little bit more technical now.
Graphics have evolved massively. I mean, this does not look nearly as good as the game actually looks. I'll be real. The devs are my friends, don't get me wrong. It's just they've been working really hard. A lot has changed over the past 6 months.
For PS5, Xbox, and Steam. For yes.
You just seeing what happened.
Yes, all those platforms.
What the hell is this transition?
That's crazy. Okay.
I did see that they have the Zero Suit for March.
Okay, buddy.
Uppercuts.
All right, employee of the
Not
month.
yet.
All right, employee. That's crazy. Okay.
There you go.
Let's slow the game down a little bit after that. I gotta process.
Oh, somebody let me slow down so I could process. I couldn't even process what's
I
going
felt
on.
like you was a fast learner, so I decided to speed things up. You know?
Yeah.
Spider-Man guest character. Was Spider-Man ever in the Invincible comic?
You're welcome.
Listen,
you know, shoot.
Oh, I gotta eat all this damage.
You know,
That's okay.
All those single-player RPGs I play, I'm really good at pressing a button very fast under stressful environments.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Play a lot of swords and guns.
Nice.
For like a panel? Like one panel?
That's right.
That miss?
That's hilarious.
Oh, no, it's over. I gotta live.
Don't say that.
You don't understand this character, bro.
You're the
This character up close is like a different beast.
Yeah, but you're the underdog now.
Yeah, I know that Spawn has shown up. Like, Invincible's an Image comic thing, right? So,
I like the delay.
I mean, that makes sense.
I like this character.
That slap though, that's gotta be my favorite move.
I don't like what you're doing to me, but I like the character.
That makes sense.
Oh, what's gonna happen here? We knew that was going to happen. Come on,
trying to escape, bro. What else can I do? what else can I do, Mike? I try to get away, bro. I literally just try to slowly back down, and that just did not work out.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What if Spawn does appear in this game, though?
I'm
Bro.
a little sad no one chose Battle Beast,
Bro.
but it's okay. I'm over it.
Well, we felt
That'd be a very good call. That's all I gotta say. That would just be a very good call. Because the art style also fits the character pretty
We're
well.
gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there.
That's great, Eddie.
Which Spawn is it? Right? If Spawn does pop up in this game, which Spawn is it? Is it issue 1 to 25 Spawn, or is it Big Boot Spawn? Right? Granted, there's like 1,000 issues of Spawn now. Did they do Big Boot Spawn? They have to deal with his damn cape, dude. Movie Spawn. Which one is more culturally accepted? Big Boot Spawn or like Dawn Spawn, like the first one? Medieval Spawn's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Witchblade? Dude, nobody knows what Witchblade is anymore. Witchblade isn't still happening. Remember that they're making a new Spawn movie? They've been making a new Spawn movie for the past 67 years. What blade? Bro, Witchblade. I know what Witchblade is. Chat, me and you and approximately 6 others know what Witchblade is. People do not know what Witchblade is, dude. Come on. Come on. Camera looks a little hot brightness-wise. Yeah, it's broken. Shut up. I cannot believe how good Spawn looks in MK11. Like, it's insane. In fact, I want to look at it again. I just want to witness it. I just want to look at it. How friggin' incredible this shit is. And how goddamn boring he was to play.
Together, we can purge the 10 hells. Only if you follow my lead. All due respect, that's not in the cards. Fight!
MK11 was genuinely a generational all-timer in terms of how this shit looks, dude. Presentation of this game, I think, is a genuine all-timer. Gunslinger Spawn, so sick. Literally have every costume too. This is Unreal Engine 3, yes. This game looks so cool in trailers, bro. This game looks so fucking cool in trailers. Insane. No wonder this shit sold like 16 million copies. Look at this. It's insane. It's insane, dude. Everything about this is amazing. Like, everything about this is literally some of the coolest shit you can ever see in fighting games. Literally some of the coolest shit. And then you play it. And then you have to actually fight humans. And all of it goes away. I appreciate this game so much when I'm not playing it. Because when I play it, it all goes away. Like, that's the most depressing part of it. Spawn is so fucking boring in this game, dude. He's like, that's the grossest part, is that playing as this guy is like, it's such a snooze fest. You literally do the same 1 to 2 things approximately 84 times in a match. Like, it's like, bro, this is a nightmare, dude. Anyway, some people like it. I can understand why people like it. You know, I get it. I get it. But damn, does it look real good. Does it look real goddamn good. Anyway. What's next, chat? Is there anything else that popped up? Anything else? Anything else sweet? Zaldren, thank you. Some guy Anthos, Steve's Pantalones, Archer Kid, Goblin Lord, thanks for the tier 1. Rocco Car, or Char, McHugh Battles, Inept Koala, Luke the Foxen, RBTMJ, The Tangmeister, thanks for the 106 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna try the Neo 3 demo. I did get the Neo 3 demo. I did. Let me just turn this on really fast. I don't have any intention of like playing a whole bunch of it. Let me turn on Monhunt. I just want to see. I just want to see. I want to react to the new Alex theme. We spent the first hour of the stream doing that. 8-bit mini boss. Thank you, dude. Yo, what's up, Poochie? How's it going? Yeah, this PC update is apparently remarkable. Still no Marvel Tokon update. Hey, you know what? It is heavily rumored that February 12th could be the first state of play of the year, which does line up. So, chance of that state of play having Tokon, I think it's actually pretty low. Chance of that state of play having Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 news, I think it's higher than Tokon. Like, no shit. I think no kidding. I think the chance both pretty low. I think it's actually pretty low. But we'll see. You know, we shall see. There's a Nintendo Direct in February, potentially. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, I think FF7 Remake Part 3 is at like a 25%. I think Tokon's at like a 10%. Personally speaking. Seems too early for FF7. Nah. Nah. Not based on the way they're talking about it, bro. That shit is coming out much sooner than later. Much sooner than later. What if it's just more RE9 stuff? We'll see, you know. If it could be a big RE9 demonstration, right? It could be. Here's one of the reasons why I think it's coming out sooner than later, and it could potentially be multi-platform. Word around the street is that Rebirth, Remake Part 2, is coming out on Switch this summer. Like within 6 months from now, Rebirth will be on Xbox and Switch 2. So that's important. Why the hell are you putting that out so early? I mean, that's fast. Like, the game just came out, dude. 6 months later to offer the sequel is pretty crazy. The only reason that makes sense to me is that, oh, they need to put it out sooner so that you can be ready for the follow-up, to potentially be ready to purchase the follow-up. So, yeah. They want to sell it as a trilogy package, you know? So, we'll see, no? Find out. Switch 2 is also getting frame rate tuning now. It lines up. Oh, yeah, that's what they were saying. They're saying that the game's working on Switch 2. The developer said that. There's rumors that it's coming out in summer. But even the devs are like, yeah, we got the game working on Switch 2. We just have to get the frame rate working. It's like, all right, dude. All right. I think it makes sense to be like, hey, so here's part 1. You like it. You had fun with it. So here's the next part, like 6 months later. And it also makes sense that here's the follow-up 6 months after that. I think that, I don't know, this feels like a logical conclusion in terms of getting the next game multi-platform in some way, even though I'm not entirely convinced that the next game is going to be on everything. I'm not entirely convinced. So they worked on both Remake and Rebirth at the same time for Switch 2? Dude, no, they're not both working on Remake and Rebirth for Switch 2. They're working on Remake and Rebirth and the third game for Switch 2 at the same time. All of them. Like, literally all of them. The devs have already said that the third game will not be compromised on Switch 2. It'll be the same game. That they're committing to delivering the same game that is going to be on all the next-gen platforms on the Switch 2 as well. So it's like, shit, bro. All right. Will that mean compromised graphical fidelity? On Switch? Of course. I mean, of course it will. But the nice part is that even Rebirth, for as good as it can look, you know, runs on Steam Deck. Can run pretty decently on Steam Deck. You can at least get 30 FPS. And with DLSS, it looks way better. So the nice part is that the Switch actually has access to that shit, you know? So all I'm saying is, makes sense. Yo, Ski, thank you. The devs say they're polishing a game. What that actually means is that all the characters will speak Polish. Like by the time River Switch 2 comes out, Cloud will be eating pierogies. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. The game is in its Polish phase right now. I agree with you. That's a good call. That's where Sephiroth is. That's where he's hanging out. He's in Poland in the very end. Pew Pew Pews, thanks for the 110 months. Stop, I'm Polish. Am I Polish? No. I'm Danish. A lot of shit. Like, I don't think I'm Polish. Oh, RE Framework probably needs an update. Probably. Yeah, probably. Interested in the Neo 3 demo? I downloaded it. I am curious. Debating on what I want to play right now. There's like several games that I want to play. Wow, that is... Okay, well, I had to say something because it stopped. That went very fast. That was way quicker, dude. Holy moly. Whoa, I'm already playing? What the hell? The helly? I just want to see. In addition to gameplay optimization improvements, new CPU options and graphic options have been added, along with new settings for existing options. Would you like to automatically update your settings based on your PC's? Yeah, dude, hit me up. Fuck my shit up. Graphic settings optimized. Okay. Okay. Let's just see how this runs. I don't want to, like, play a ton of it right now. I just want to see. They cut the HD pack resolution. It was true 4K before, and now it's 2042 by 2042. Okay. I mean, I think I'm running the HD pack. What did you put me at? 4K, 120, capped frame rate, VSync disabled, DLSS, disabled. You disabled frame gen and put me in quality mode? And you also disabled ray tracing. Was that me? Interesting. Interesting. What? Let me see. Yeah, ray tracing's kind of fine in this game. It isn't very taxing. I should put that on. I'm on the 4090, you better believe it. Frame gen's actually an option now? Yeah, you kind of needed it before. Wow. Well, the first boot frame timing is pretty good. It's not running at 120, but it's definitely smooth. Smoother. Let's do top right. Yeah, I'm running at like native 4K, quality DLSS, getting 70 FPS. That is about like 10 to 15 more. The crazy part is that I'm getting no massive dips. Like the frame rate's just going down a little bit. Before you would get chunks that were missing. Like literal and it would just hang on a frame. The stutters were... I didn't even really mind the fact that the game was lower frame rate. It was the stuttering, dude. Going up and down is fine. Like, that happens when you turn cameras in games. That happens. This is really not bad. Here, you know what? Here's the actual true test. Let me get out of this. Let me just do 60. This is good for frame timing. We can turn, let's just turn VSync on. Wow. That's crazy. Whoa. Oh, it was hard to make this game look this smooth. Holy shit, it's silky as shit now. That's crazy. Bro, did they really do it? Let me go someplace else. Did they really do it? Oil well. Yeah, this place sucks. This place always runs bad. What tool am I using to show the frame time? That's just the tool built into Steam. Yeah, just shift tab if you're firing up a game in Steam. You can change the performance metrics. Okay, so 58-ish, 57. This place definitely performs roughly. Yeah, there's some dips. You see them? See like the red spikes? Does it even out though? I understand as we first get here. But even when I turned the camera before, dude, it was like awful. Those red spikes would be all over the place. Your cam is covering it. It's literally over there! You fucking can't see it. Chat! Your eyes! How much bigger do I need to make it? Yeah, this place definitely can perform a little chunky. A little chunky. So much so that I would, like... put it one below. Hold on. Frame gen. Let's turn ray tracing on to medium. Texture quality is at the high-res textures. It is. And give me an egg. DLSS. Let's take balanced. Still looks... Wow. Okay. Settle in. Settle in. Okay.
I've got news you don't want to miss.
No frame gen. Okay.
So long for now.
Damn, check out that frame timing up there, bro. Look at that. 120, 120 perfect frame timing would be impossible without frame gen or ultra performance. Most modern games wouldn't be able to do that. Right? In general. I'd have to drop the game to like 1440p. Well, that's staying up there. There's a little bit of dips here and there. There's like 1 or 2 frame drops. But it's... again, chat, there were massive red spikes all over the place. Like, that's what we were looking at for the longest time. I should just run through the forest, yeah. So there's those red spikes on arrival. I'm playing my bonus.
I'm gonna take a cat nap.
Mouse, get out of here. Really, mouse? Bro. It's wild. Mouse won't go away. This is crazy smooth! Like, this is really smooth. Holy shit.
What do you think we'll find?
Dude, they did it. They might have done it. They legit might have done it. Shoutouts to that guy that found that bug. I mean, granted, it's also optimized from Capcom to run better too. But, like, shout out to that dude that found that crazy-ass bug. And then shout out to Capcom for patching it fast. What was the bug? The bug was that the game was doing a DLC check in certain areas of the game to register if, like, if you had certain DLCs, and this DLC check would cause frame time spikes. So if you had the DLC, you would technically get a better frame rate. It was near NPCs and shit. But specifically in the hub, yeah. Which made sense because every time you left the hub, it ran smooth. Like, look at that frame time out here, dude. Look at that. But when you got to an area like this, it would start checking for things because you're getting close to an NPC. So you had to, like, it would be like, oh, okay, do they have this? We have to make sure they have it because the menu has to pop up, right? And it was causing frame spikes. So camps just ran bad. This is running very good. Dude, Capcom it took them a fucking year. I mean, it took them a year, but they might have done it. This is really good looking. This is really good looking. Dude, it's never been this smooth in this area. This area has never been this smooth. Does it look as smooth for you guys as it does for me? Because holy shit, dude. This was another trouble area. Suja never ran particularly good. Silky as fuck now, yeah. Wow. This is something, man. PC only patch. I mean, pretty much. It was a PC specific problem. Like, the game runs kind of fine on consoles. Like, the game runs the way it is. The PC version was messed up. Like, it was hard to make it run well. Let me go back to the 4090. My 5090 in combination with my CPU was giving me too many problems on too many games. And those problems only began when I put in my 5090. And since then, after having the 5090 in there for like 8 months, put my 4090 back in, and everything just runs great. So if I upgrade my CPU to something bigger above the 7800X3D, which is what's in there, I'll put it back in, you know? But right now, there's not much of a reason to... There's not much of a reason to upgrade beyond the 7800X3D. Everything else takes way more power for, like, marginal upgrades. Yeah, better stability after upgrading to 9800. Yeah, I've heard the same thing, that people that have 9800 X3Ds or 9850s with 5090s are okay. But for some reason, the 7800 with a 4090 has weird issues on some games. Yeah, the 9800 is great, but it does take a lot more power. Let me go to the forest in a good time of day. So does the game run stable 60 FPS on a 10K rig? This is not a 10K rig. What's in my computer right now is about like a $2,000 computer? About? Still a lot. If you tried to build what's in my computer right now, actually no, I have DDR5 memory, so it'd be much more expensive. But if you built a DDR4 machine with a 7800X3D and like a 4080, 4090, you could get pretty great performance on like the majority of games, dude. Like every single game could run 1440p at 60, you know? Yeah, you can buy older RAM. You can buy non-DDR5 RAM still, and it's cheaper. Let's change the time of day. This looks wonderful. Holy shit. This looks great. Change time of day. Where is that option? Rest. check this out. 32 gig DDR4 is almost 300? Oh no, is it going up too? Well, that sucks. Damn, they came after them. Even DDR4 is not being spared. That sucks. Wow, dude, look at the frame time. Actually, there's some spikes on the loading, but that makes sense. Dude, let's just slow walk this forest. How much is the dude PC? It depends on the options you get with it. The dude PC case is still available. I have 2 of them right here. Wow, dude.
What you think we'll find?
It's so fucking smooth. I mean, outside of loading and like resting and shit, which the spikes are fine. I'm not playing the game. The dude PC, it's down there. Check it out. And ray tracing is on and shit. What happened to PC component prices? AI. We can blame AI. Wow. Dude. Look how crazy this... Look how smooth the camera is moving. Holy shit. Yeah, AI data centers. They require a ton of water. They're making all the PC, they literally, all the PC component makers are making just components for AI data centers. They literally suck up the lifeblood of the planet. They suck up the Mako from the planet and shit. Eventually, people are going to get pissed off enough where Final Fantasy VII is just going to be real life. Eco-terrorists are going to start going after the fucking AI data centers and shit. Like, just piss people off enough, you know?
What do you suppose this is? It looks quite old.
They're literally, like, poisoning all of the neighborhoods and shit because they're built into rural areas. and they just destroy the environment. It's like, oh, well, that's nice. Would your 3070 be able to run it better now? I think it would. I mean, with higher end performance, the biggest increase that I see with better hardware is that the frame timing is insane now. Like, the game just runs ridiculously smooth. I think you will get massively better FPSs on, like, lower quality, like, GPUs and stuff. 3080s, 3070s, 4070s. This game runs insane. Dude, they fucking did it. You can confirm your 3070, Cobra says, is meeting the frame rate I couldn't hit consistently with frame gen. You don't need frame... Yeah, I'm not even running frame gen to get this consistency. Oh, hi, Doshiguma. Chill. I'll fight you later. Ow. Very nice of you. Ow. My legs. My chicken. Performance on consoles too. Nah, the consoles is pretty much running how the game is going to run. The issues with this game's visuals were on PC. Straight up. The problems were on PC, chat. If you have DLSS on, I mean, of course. I could try running it at DLAA. Hold on. Chicken, stop. Let's do some DLAA.
A little gathering goes a long way.
Down to 30, 40, 45. Yeah, actual raw 4K, and there's almost no visual difference, and you're getting like 40 FPS. That's kind of normal, right? Here's the thing, chat. That's kind of normal. That's not a unique thing to this game. Like, true 4K with all the glitz and glam and shit. Every game over the past, like, 4+ years is mostly designed to be used with DLSS. 4K, actual native 4K is going to be harsh on new games. I'm turning it off altogether. What would I even have to do? Upscaling mode. Could I even? Disable. And it actually looks a little bit worse. No shit. I'm running FXAA, that's why. Turn that off. Crispy ass pixels. Yeah, it looks, no kidding. The visuals of the game, because it was doing TAA. A reminder, without DLSS, we have to deal with FXAA and TAA, which just are not the best options of anti-aliasing nowadays. Like, that shit can make games look bad. Granted, this is very crispy, but it's also, like, too crispy. DLAA just does a better job at that shit. It always has. Let me do this. Upscaling, DLSS, frame generation, auto.
I'll just hop off for now.
Let's see if I can actually get 120 consistent. Yeah, there's a large amount of people that are very anti-TAA. Temporal anti-aliasing. Okay. Can I even hit 120 with that? No. Even with frame gen. Right? It's on, right? Yeah, it's on auto. And that's what it would be doing. It would be 2x. It's gonna give me around, like, around 100 FPS. Yeah. But I can pretty much do this. And get about the exact, close to the exact same image. Like, I see a little bit of crispiness going away. And get almost locked 120. And granted, you guys can't see a lot of this because it's so specific to my monitor. But, like, yeah. Frame timing is a little weird. Because it is frame gen, you know? Bit of tearing. You will see some tearing artifacts here and there with frame gen. Straight up. Which is why, like most games, I just prefer there to be, like, if you give me a game that is just 60 with good frame timing, I'm good, bro. Like, I don't need it to run at 120. I don't. I do not. I think it's kind of nice without frame gen, because frame gen, when you turn the camera around and shit, you will get weird artifacts, like tearing artifacts and stuff like that every once in a while. Frame gen, disable. Scaling performance. I don't need that anymore. I can actually do probably balanced and never drop below 60. Yeah, that looks great. Like, wow. My main monitor is set to 120 right now, but it can do 144. The reason I don't use 144 is that I stream at 60 and 144 isn't divisible by 60. 120 is. So if I even get a game running at 120 consistent, you guys catch every other frame and you'll get a nice looking 60 FPS stream. Or if I just drop the game to 60, then we both get a nice 60, good frame timing, all that shit. Take that shithead. This is definitely running better. I've absolutely never had the game run this good before. Yoshiguma's still fighting. Damn, he's on the ground. Damn. They did it. Find the latest drivers? I believe so. Unless one just happened. Look how good this shit looks, dude. Oh god! Drive! Drive! He lost interest in the bear. Dude, look at that frame timer up there. Look at the green. Look at the green. Look it. Look at the grin. Let me go back here. Pretty amazing ass looking game now. Wyveria too, yeah. That's a good call. Man, remember all the... Dude, there's so many cool knickknacks and areas to this shit, chat, that you will never see. Because you just don't need to. Like, look how fucking beautiful this shit is. And you never ever need to come back here. You just don't. Because of game design issues. Bird taxi. Never even need to pay attention to it. Yeah, I think this game is gonna hit its stride in the DLC. I really do. I think that, like, all of the things that people have been saying about, like, the combat have mostly been solved now, right? Like, they found a way to actually balance the engagement with Mons to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, these fights are pretty satisfying now, dude. Like, they feel good. It took like a year, but now some of these, like, final battles and some of these big epic fights are pretty good. So they found a way to balance the wound system, the focus system, and how difficult monsters can be. Neat, you know? That doesn't change the fact that, like, the way you engage with this game as a Monster Hunter game is still compromised, right? Bird taxis, what you need to do in your environments, like, you just don't really need to engage with anything very much. So, that's something I hope they actually tackle. Like, make engaging the environment in the follow-up actually, like, not nearly as handholdy. Just let us have it. Any mods I'm using? I don't even know. Hold on a second. Am I running anything? I don't know if I am, dude. I just have RE Framework on here. I don't even know if I'm running anything. I was running that one decompression mod, right? Isn't it just reshade? It might be a minor reshade as well. That's Spoder. Oh god. Oh god. Can I jump in here? Is this jump inable? No. Dude! I slap my hands really hard because I mean this. What the fuck? Do we still not have a place that you can go where you catch all these monsters and just yoink them? And then you can put them in your house? Right? That doesn't exist yet. In fact, you still don't have a fucking house. You get a tent. You're homeless still. There's no housing. Yeah, there is. You can customize your tent a little bit, but that was like a big thing. That was cool. There was a whole reason, once again, an entire reason to go out and catch all the Pokemon of the world. And the Pokemon aren't the monsters. The Pokemon are the little endemic life, right? Because that's what that's what Rise and especially World had. A shit ton of endemic life, and these weird shiny ones too. There were rare ones. So you can put them in your house to show them off, all the rare stuff you found. Rise did not have it. Thinking of something else in Rise then. Either way, I really like that in World. I thought that was really cool. And it's just gone. It actually had me looking around the environment for things that were, like, not usually there. Damn, look at this cave, bro. Is there, like, no point to catching endemic life right now? Do they give you, like, points for it or some shit? So again, like, at a fundamental level, they can fix the combat, but they still gotta, like, tackle some bigger issues, you know? Research points, yeah? They still gotta tackle some of these, like, bigger issues that the game sort of has in its DLC, and I think they will, and you might get a really good game. Like, legit. If they add, dude, especially if they start adding, like, hunter arts and shit like that. If they start doing fun shit, like Team B shit, here's some wild-ass moves you can get on all the weapons now. It's like, ooh, the choice of, like, equipable hunter arts, like, ooh, that'd be neat. What's that climb? I felt that dip there. There it was. Yeah, a little something. I felt that dip. It held one frame for, like, you know, just a little bit. The game has hunter arts, kind of. Yeah. Kinda. They can expand on focus mode. Yeah. It's a good call. Focus mode is effectively the wire bug of this game, right? Like, Clutch Claw was the big gimmick of World. Jesus, how smooth is this shit? I want to pull this shit up on the OLED, man. And again, it's like, yeah, the game looked like this for me, but it wasn't nearly this smooth. Just like the frame timing. Look at that graph at the top right, man. Look at it. We should do a test. We should, like, hunt something. Hunt something where I can get my freaking artillery gem. Wow. Damn, Capcom and that and their environmental design. When they hit, they hit. Problem is that 3/4 of the environments in this game are gray. There's a new event quest. You said it now. The desire sensor knows.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
The lighting looks kind of flat. Yeah, but like in this spot it doesn't. Look at the crazy ass god rays that are coming through these trees, dude.
What do you think we'll find?
Like, this shit looks crazy. Does the game have HDR? I believe so. I don't know how good it is. I don't really play much stuff in HDR. This is the best looking area in the game, chat. Yeah, bar none. This area at this time of day is easily the best looking area in the whole game. When it rains too? Yeah, it can be kind of cool when it rains. Depends. I looked at the time I had in this bitch. Put 164 hours into this game now. That's actually more than I played Rise on PC. But I did play like a lot on Switch when it came out. Oh yeah, let's get back to town. I'm genuinely curious now. Let's check out the Grand Hub, which is also a mega test. This place runs like shit. It just always ran like shit. You never played Monster Hunter and you can't figure out if it's more of a multiplayer or single player game. So it's definitely more of a multiplayer game. But they tried really hard to turn this into a single player game, and it didn't really work out very well. So the multiplayer side of it kind of suffered as a result. It's technically both, but it's very much a game that is entirely encouraged about you teaming up with buds and hunting mods. That's where the game shines the most. Doesn't mean you can't play it solo. Of course you can play it solo, you know? Damn. It was you. You were fucking this whole thing up. This stupid cat. Was it you? It was you. It was you the whole time. The DLC cat. My god. It was you. It's my favorite Monster Hunter game. Probably World still. Alright. Cool. Okay. Let's get a hunt on. I want something that'll give me a whole bunch of chances to get my artillery gem. And I don't want it. I don't actually give a shit about it. I don't actually give a shit. Okay? We'll do a quest just to see how it runs. We'll see. Quest up. Alright, god damn it. Give me 1 second. I'll join it.
Yes.
I don't actually care. There's zero desire. Is that the one? This is it, K-Sim. Okay. A care in the world. I need to eat. You think Valstrax will make it into this game? I don't know. Maybe in the DLC. He definitely ain't coming now. Oh, does this still mess up the game? Oh my god, I can't afford anything. Okay. Is this still... Let's find out. This would usually like permanently drop the FPS of the game. Down to like 55? Oh, not. Wow. Wow. How about that shit? How about that shit? I'm just gonna keep the frame timer over on the right, chat, and just make it big. We don't need to see the map. Yeah, let's see how a quest goes. Stand by. Currently DLSS 4.5, override model M, and balanced DLSS. That is what I'm currently running, yes. Is correct. Damn, that is smooth. That shit is smooth. Some dips right here. Okay. We're dipping. We're dipping. We're at 55. Weird. What's going on here? We're actually dipping quite a bit with these people around. We're unbalanced. Yeah. Maybe it's the ray tracing. I'll take performance. Just make sure we always have 60. No, look at that. Weird dips here and there. Wonder if it's a multiplayer thing. Maybe the food curse? Nope. That's very smooth. my god! Maybe a bit of network thing? Pay attention to the frame rate for me, chat. It's dropping a bit. Yeah. I even see it. When it goes down to 57, I see it. Wow. Ooh. What was my my trick? Yeah, so much detail. Ow. Damn, and paralyzed? No! Okay. I jumped it. Yeah, it stabilizes out. There's like some, looks like network things that are causing it to drop a frame or two here or there. Bro, what? Ooh. Let's go. I'm blocking you. Ouch. Oh my god. Time to leave. That graph is holding itself pretty well. Pretty well. This isn't even the last of the performance patch, too. There's more. Oh my god, okay. I don't have shield on. They actually fixed it. It is certainly improved. That's the thing is that I kind of appreciate about Capcom. Is that if they get a criticism on something, even if they've made a lot of money, like they could have like taken their 10 million units sold and said like, ah, okay, wait till the next game for the fixes, you know? They easily could have done that. But they don't. It's like they get offended. It's like, oh shit, we fucked up. And then they take it like personally. And it's like, they're decreed to fix this shit. They fixed Dragon's Dogma 2. Did they? I thought they had like a big performance. Like they did a. It was better than it was, right? I didn't pay attention to that game that much. It's still awful? Yeesh. That sucks. DD2 has been fine for a long time. Okay. Well, I'm getting conflicting reports. Poor DD2 had so much potential. That was definitely a Dragon's Dogma game, chat. Dragon's Dogma 2 is definitely a Dragon's Dogma game, is all I'll say. And you're either going to be really into it, or you're just not going to be into it. I was not into it. I wanted to be into it, it just... Not even from performance, just like game design, you know? I didn't even like the first one. I kind of enjoyed the first one. I kind of did. But the second one was just too similar to the first one. Like, all my gripes with the combat and stuff like that were also still there. They did not go away. Out of here, lizard. This bug is going to get it specifically. Ugh. Feel like you're playing a different game with this update? Yeah, this isn't that far off from like the experience I was having when I was playing. I see those frame drops, dude. I'm trying to get it to stay at 60. That's my problem. I'm trying to get to like stay right at 60. And for some reason when I'm online, it wasn't happening when I was like... Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. This could be it. I didn't realize this setting was this way. That might have been my bad. Hold up. Could have been my bad. We had it still at 120 with VSync on. Could have been it. God. No, not the... Ooh, my bad. I thought that was grabbable. That's what I wanted, the sharp barnacles. Axis throwing. How else are we going to make this interesting? Hurry! I think their implementation of this was also very cool. I think this style of like underwater combat was pretty goddamn fun. You hang out here, but not for too long, right? Ow, fuck. Hang out here for just the right amount of time. Ow. Boy. You got him. Watch this play out. Here he goes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Whoa. Cool. Yeah, it's really stable now. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's died. 56 FPS right as you said that. Yeah, it's like, it's funny. There's like a couple of weird drops here and there. I'm trying to like isolate it. Let's just go full nuclear. Ultra performance. Ultra performance. Uncap that shit. Here. That ain't right. V-Sync is disabled. Uncapped. Ultra performance. 60 FPS. Sometimes the options menu in this game is also funky. You know? That doesn't make much sense. I think it needs a reboot. Yeah, no, that's not ray tracing. I think if we reset it, it would probably run better. If you, yeah, if there's one thing that definitely happens in this game, chat, if you change a bunch of options like over and over again, it will like stop working. Ah! Fuck this flower. Jesus Christ. Take that, La Labarina. Wow. The fights are running pretty good. I mean, respectively. Well, that was fast. Yeah, I'll reset it and see how it goes. Surely I'll get an artillery gem. I'm not even looking for an artillery gem, chat. Oh, this thing died. Oh, we did. I thought we captured it. Yeah, there's still dips here and there, but it's not like horrendous. There's a noticeable difference. There's actually a noticeable difference, straight up. Artillery Jewel 2. That's the... Dude, that's the first artillery thing I've gotten in a long time. Like, to be real, though. I have not gotten any artillery thing in a long time, but it's teasing me. It's a start. Let's reset this thing. I just want to see. So, we're getting like 90 frames per second in this town. Let's do it. Hold up. Yeah, we'll be playing RE games before 9. In February, yeah. CPU bottleneck is still brutal. Even the DLSS up, your 7000X3D gets like 80 FPS with 50% GPU utilization. Yeah. Which is kind of a common thing just across most AAA games, right? I don't think that's a necessary a Monster Hunter specific thing. That's sort of like a generational issue. That just happens in most games. Let's see. Do you know if RE5 randomizer exists with co-op? I don't know if there'd be much to an RE5 randomizer because the game's like an arcade game. It isn't really about like unlocking shit. I don't know if that would be that easy. Or if that would be that good. I guess it would be like RE4, you're just randomizing the enemies. Yeah, that's true. See. It's about the same here. Right? I'm just trying to see how many feeps I can get. You know? It's about the same. DLSS, Ultra Performance. Let's just do this. Damn, that is such a noticeable decrease. Dude, it looks like it's 1080. Good lord, that's crazy. That is not 1440p, dude. It's just not. You have to be shitting my balls. Give me DLAA. No. No, that is not 1440p. I just refuse to believe it. It looks like 1080. I don't get it. I don't get it. The same with 4K, it doesn't look 4K. I think 4K looks pretty, well, maybe you're right. Maybe 4K looks like 1440p. It's blurry, isn't it? It is. Like 1440p is very good looking usually, right? Look at 720. No, dude, that's not even 720. This is not 720, my dude. This looks like a fucking Switch game. 720 looks like it's 480. Like, I don't know, man. I see 720 games. Like, a lot. Like, this is not 720. It's lower than that. Hold on a second, turn off DLSS. That's a good question. Yeah, let's just disable it. We're just messing with shit now. Disabled. No, it looks even worse. Holy shit. Turn off TAA. Bro, no, 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 I refuse to believe it. I legit refuse to believe it. No. Wow. That's crazy. And you know what's even crazier, chat? 720p, no DLSS, about 90 FPS. Like, what? It's like the game can just not produce more frames, you know? Yeah, that's 4K. I mean, I don't know. Actually, that could be closer to 1440p. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. broke it. I mean, I guess I did. You have the high texture pack. We do. Yeah. Anti-aliasing. Upscaling. Dulce. Yeah, I think I would just prefer natural 60 feeps. Personally speaking. Like we had to run frame gen in this before because we just had no choice, dude. Like the game just was not designed around running at a consistent frame rate. Cap 60. VSync on. Video low latency. Just disable it. There we go. That's the feeps I'm looking for. And a real stable 60 FPS is like wonderful. I'll take like a stable ass 60 FPS with good frame timing over 120 with frame gen. I just will. This looks great. This looks very nice. Hadouken. Hadouken. Anyway, yeah, the game is definitely running better, right? I think we can all agree on that. What's the rewards for this? What are you doing out here? 4 minutes ago, auto accept. Why do I not see the rewards for this? Oh, this is an event quest? Oh, it's a Palico outfit. Gotcha.
Alright, let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah, this is about the best we're going to get the game to look. I mean, and if it's going to get optimized even more and look even better, that's great. I think they're sitting in a good spot right now. Anything wild out here? Not necessarily. You posted one with loads of talismans? Ah! Let's see what you got. Let's see if you're surprising me with anything. Hopefully the DLC doesn't mess it up. I pretty much can't. Like, there's a chance that since the Monster Hunter team has effectively been challenged, right? Like, this was almost a surefire hit until it wasn't. And it still did very well. I'm not saying this game is, like, unsuccessful. But, like, it kind of lit a fire under Capcom's ass. And now they have to. Like, they legit have to make sure the DLC hits. Yeah, it's at 11 million right now, but it sold like 10 million in less than a month. 10 million in less than a month. And then it took them an entire year to get another 1 million units sold. Street Fighter 6 outsold it like 3 times after its initial sales window. Which is crazy because, like, the Street Fighter 6 is not their big multiplayer game. It technically is now. The word of mouth did not do any benefit for this game. So anyway, it's like, yeah, I think Capcom knows. I think they're kind of like, I could imagine because of Japanese business mentality, they're kind of like ashamed that this has happened. And that there was this many technical problems with the game. And they're probably doing their best to make sure that they solve a lot of these issues now so that when the DLC does hit, they don't have those problems, and they also tackle the gameplay problems that are present. And yeah, like, to be real, they've already been tackling the gameplay problems. Like. So anyway. I think the DLC will be good. I kind of trust them. They didn't for Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, well, the guy that made Dragon's Dogma 2 pieced out. He also doesn't even work there anymore. Itsuno was like, big done. Chance of you getting like a Dragon's Dogma 2 update has long since passed. Like, that shit came out when FF7 was coming out, dude. That shit's almost like over 2 years old now. Almost. I think the chance of DD actually ever getting anything kind of went away when Itsuno went away. The Dragon's Dogma 2 subreddit is depressing. That's not what they did for Exoprimal either. No, Exoprimal just didn't sell at all. And they did like over a year of support for that game with almost it selling nothing. Right? I mean, is that not what happened? The fact that it even got a year of support was crazy. Chat, the last two Marvel vs. Capcom games got less than 3 months of support. Like, I would have wished to have been an Exoprimal fan as much as a Marvel vs. Capcom fan. I wish. Doink. 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 Big doinks. I tried Goat Vein 2. No, not yet. I didn't play much of the first one. Is it good? No. No. It's not. Is it good? No. No, it is not. I might try it out at some point. Like, if like a sponsor or something like that, like a quick sponsor pops up for it, I'll try it. We'll see what it's like. But my excitement for it in general is about as much as it was Code Vein 1. Which was like, this is fine. Ow. Doink. Doink. What is Code Vein? It's a Souls-like. It's a Bandai Namco anime Souls-like. One hunt, huh? I am doing one hunt. One more hunt. Game's running good. We have to show it off. YouTube stream. You get to see this look all good. You get the good bit rate. From Remake RE5, it's almost guaranteed. At what point do they make it is the question. Almost died. Ah, it's in mid-animation. Yeah, I want to check out the Neo3 demo, but I want to play some fighting games tonight, bro. Maybe I'll save it for the other day. Maybe I'll turn it on just to see how it runs. Doink. Turned around. Dude, I need to get that shield up. So I can actually tank some hits. There we go. Ow. The Third Strike videos made your fighting game neurons go burr? That is me, yeah. Certainly did. Brother. Okay, let's not die here today. Damn it! Damn it. Do I think RE1 remake is possible? I mean, I hope so. I'd love to see RE1 remade again. RE1 remake. Yeah, I want to see that with like mega graphical fidelity. I want to see the Spencer Mansion with mega graphical fidelity. I want that, dude. Resident Evil 1 reunion. Because the thing is, like, you can almost expand it. Because the story of Resident Evil 1, like, doesn't it? That technically also includes RE0. So if they remake RE0, which, yeah, RE0 could definitely use a goddamn remake, dude. You can redo that whole shit and nobody will mind. You can even expand it, you know? What the hell Rebecca goes through. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Am I excited for Onimusha? Not really. I hope I like it a lot when it comes out. My excitement levels are kinda low for Onimusha, is all I'll say. I've played a little bit of it and it's okay. It looks really good. Give me this. Oh my god, you would. Missed. RE0 is your favorite RE? Good. Definitely not mine. Oh, time to drink underwater, chat. Here we go. Ooh, I got the last hit. Yeah, there's a different animation where you, like, grind them up the side of the mountain and shit. Right? Wow. Yeah, if you hit, like, the big wall close to the spikes, there's, like, a different attack. Wow, did I let go of the block or something? Oh boy! Bro, I'm out of max potions. This guy's whooping our ass. What is he? Tempered? He is tempered. Oh shit, this is actually legit. We're just messing around. Brother! Okay. Dude, chill. Hip check. Yeah, RE9 after the previews, I'm much more excited too. After playing it myself, I'm much more excited. Went from being like, yeah, it's an RE, of course I'm gonna play it, to like, oh, this shit's cool, I can't wait. Brink. Whoa, the fake out. Let's go, dude. Damn, give him a stun. This is a crazy laggy, dude. Jesus, man. Kind of like it that the entire fight was in here, though. It didn't move around too much. Whew. It's got so much life.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Any desire to go back and try out Chronos? Not at the moment. There's just so much shit that's coming out. There's so many things to play. Was it suddenly nighttime? Is it? Performance in the new patch is noticeably different. Yeah, frame timing is a lot better. It's not absolutely perfect, but I'd imagine the biggest differences are going to be on not as good of hardware. Like GPUs that are not crazy. What's the shortcut to put on a mantle? Never remember. Holy shit. Fire, dude. You on top of him? Ow! Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm just trying to get away. Yeesh! WoW's get difficulty spike? The later difficulties, yes. Like the tempered monsters and shit? Yes. Jesus. Jesus, okay, we're fine. It's your first Gokba on YouTube? It is. The VOD is on YouTube under the live section or here. But did I make a video out of it? I did not. I hate Rathalos. He flies around so much, dude. Oh my god. Fire indeed hot. Fire indeed hot. Fire indeed hot! What's whining? Let's go. Fire is red. Steve. Fire is red. It's red. It's just red. Get the hell out of here. Why am I on my fishing rod? What? Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. The CPU settings, where were they? I didn't see them. Hey, dickhead. Right after graphics, okay. Love to if this guy wasn't being a total asshole. Go hide behind a tree. Audio, graphics. What are we talking about? Effect quality of certain effects, character facial expressions. Weird. Why are all these, like, blocked out? Huh. They're locked out in-game. Oh, yeah, I see. Interesting. That's actually really cool. In case you're being like CPU'd, you know? I mean, I don't think it's an issue for me because like CPU utilization is not going to be much of an issue. But that is very cool. Yeah, it's main menu change only. And look at this lighting. Wow. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Look at that. I think I just smashed that Congalala really hard. Here we go. Got it. Did I not? There we go. A lot of shit's happening. Stop it. Good slash. A lot of wounds getting destroyed here. This is a beefy ass Rathalos, dude. He's literally going home. He's literally going home. These are beefy ass monsters. Could be like 9-star. If you want to see a good RE2 remake playthrough with me stressed, Colt, I put up a while ago before RE4 came out a Resident Evil 2 remake randomizer, and that was very stressful. That was very stressful. And very fun. Are we gonna let him sleepy? Guess not. That's it. There he goes. Dang it. No, I'll definitely play if we get a chance to play through RE8 again. I will play it with a third-person mode. Yeah, I'm at that. Actually has me mega curious. His tail come off? No, I just got a tail from his body. You missed. You missed, you piece of shit. Oh. If I want to do RE4 Remake Rando or Pro Mode, probably Rando because it's a new experience, you know? It's like very new and I've never done it. Alrighty, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm just looking, but I don't give a shit. I didn't get any reds. Not a single one. Not a single goddamn one. All trash. All trash. Seems like much better on YouTube. YouTube just allows for like twice the bitrate and higher resolution. Pretty much the better viewing experience is on YouTube, but all the community interaction and stuff like that is kind of just better on Twitch. And that's just known. It's just the way it is. All right, thanks everybody. Thanks for the hunts. This is definitely running much better. Like, legit. It is running way better. They've done quite a good job. And to think that this is only going to get even more better. This will continue to improve. Is great. Like, there's a reason why everyone's praising the shit out of it. There is legit a reason. I have not seen Monster Hunter Wilds, even with really good hardware, run this good. And now it's running really good. So, feels good, man. You know, I don't want this game to do bad. I don't like seeing games that I want to do good do bad. I want them to do well. And I'll be very excited when this game maybe hopefully gets a DLC somewhere around fall of this year. That could happen. Like that, it's about time for that to be happening. So that'll be exciting. I might be looking forward to that even more than the initial release of the game. Yo, Louis X, thanks for the prime, dude. Obey the Doug, or the Doug. Josh Krishbosh, Ash Ketchum, Sabermow, J Money, Baba Farid, No Chasers, Raymond, Girthwind and Fire, Darth Protoman, I Play AJ, Obsidian Steed, thank you, dudes. I wouldn't even be surprised if we get a trailer for that soon. That could happen around May. Like right around May-ish, you know? Anyway. Neat. Let me just turn on Neo 3. I just want to see how it looks. I don't know if I want to play through it. I don't know if I feel like playing through it right now, but I just want to see how it looks. Summer Games Fest. I think there would be a big reveal by the time we got to Summer Games Fest. You have a state to play in February, hopefully. That's a big hopefully. Did I play Neo 2? I don't like Neo 2 very much. The Dub K, thank you. Do I plan on doing a full playthrough of this? No, I have no plans. The game has to sell itself to me, you know? Yo, Sekirola, thank you very much, dude. Demo is chunky. Well, it is like 80 gigs. It's like an 80 gigabyte demo, which is a lot. What do I dislike about Neo 2? I don't know. Something about it just didn't get me. I came back to it like 3 different times. Neo shines in its New Game Plus. Yeah. Yeah. I know that. I played Neo 1. I know that. Let's see.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Okay. Border Lass. We can do 60 locked. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. The FPS will dynamically adjust to the value set in the frame rate cap to maintain performance. Does that seem like a good idea? We shall see. Ah, it all translates over. Well, it's running pretty good at the start. You know? It's running pretty good. We skip. I'll come back to it if I just want to check out the performance of the game. I don't want to like commit right now. I just want to see how it runs. Because if there was one thing, dude, the previous Neo 2 did not run good on PC when it first came out. Skip. Just want to see. Performance is ass for you. And it's funny, I look at one side and it's like, the performance is good. And I look at the other side, performance is ass. Same as it ever was. UE5 slop? Oh, this is definitely not UE5. Oh dear, no. Dude, this just looks like Nioh 1 and 2 again. In the same area. It's the same goddamn dojo. Hold on a second. Let me check some of that stuff. Ah, that's cool. So you can see what you're changing. Post effects. Turn that off. Turn the vignette off. That's a little bit better. Let's start. Select the weapon. Objective, select the weapon. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Man, do I always play dual swords in this. The chat, is spear interesting? Dual swords is kind of what I've always done. I'm surprised there's not another, I mean, there's Kusarigamas and stuff like that. Spear got some new stuff. I always play dual swords, dude. Tonfas are fun. You can just do basic bitch-ass sword. Hello. Ooh. Sword of the bitch ass. That's perfect key. Whoa, there's a jump button? Whoa! Whoa, that's weird. Whoa. Whoa, there's a jump button, my dude? Holy shit. Yeah. There's jump attacks as well, yeah. Wow, there's a double jump. Like Mega Man double jump. I know how to keep pulse, bro. Yo, Winterwest, thank you. Blade for Tunas and Eufrid. Thanks for the tier 1. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah. Ah. That's bad. That's bad. Samurai arts. Okay. Change the arts gauge by hitting enemies or charge it. Sorry. Chill, dude. What's this? Heal? Yeah. We're outside now. You just blocked it. What? You just blocked it. Jumping in Nioh feels so weird to me. I feel like I've seen Max play this exact demo years ago. You tripping? Because this is the way Nioh 1... I'm sorry, this is the way Nioh 2 opens. And we played through Nioh 2 at the beginning several times. Beat that ass. Ah! Is that it? It's like a big stab. Oh, I missed it. The art is not as epic as I thought it would be. Like, okay. Dude, the frame timing's good. I'd imagine, I wonder if this game runs good above 60. Kind of is an issue in some of the Koei Tecmo games. Yeah, there's no stances. Just realized. There's literally no stances. This is running good. And doesn't have the obvious, like, jitter issues. Stances are unlockable now. How funny. I think the only thing about Nioh is that they use this formula so much between this game 3 times now and like Wolong and the Final Fantasy game and even more like others and Rise of the Ronin technically to a degree. They're all a little different. It reminds me, like, they're kind of treating like the Nioh formula as the way they sort of treat the Musuo games, you know? Where you can have all these different games and they're all a little different from each other. Mess around with the visuals. The visuals. Frame rate cap 120 locked. Yeah. So. Do we have a... Huh. It has frame gen. Wow. Yeah, these aren't like really graphically demanding games. Dude, we're just running 120 straight up. Damn. That is great. This looks great. I'll turn off dynamic res, see how it goes. Pretty good. I mean, it's 4K as shit. That's for sure. Most impressive. Yeah, that looks really sharp, bro. You're friendly, right? Ah, I see there's some new effects in here. Damn. Capcom Furious? Well, I mean, this is like... Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Is this not the exact same engine that ran Nioh 1? It's the same shit. Like, it's the same engine that's been around for literally ever. It's not like it's, you know, the most insane visuals out there. There's a reason why I'm like, wow, it looks like Nioh 1. Ow. 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 Bro, chill. When you deplete an enemy's key to 0, you can deal significant damage with grapple. Press Y near an enemy that's out of key. Oh yeah, this is just the finisher, the visceral. Wow, this is a very big cutscene. Change the dynamic res back on. So I'm going to keep it locked at 120. No difference. Undead Pixel, thank you, dude. Feels good, man. This looks like this is going to be a good PC version, which is great. Good vibes, thank you. You're going to chop through the wall? Yes, he is. Ah, once it reaches the open area, there's some issues. Damn, these sound effects. Bring me back to 2017. I'm still messing with shit. Minimum rendering resolution 50%, so that means it could go down to 1440p. Maximum rendering resolution 100%. Aha, and there you go. So there's why you don't want to do like native 4K. I see. Let's see. Max spends more time adjusting the visuals than playing the games. When the entire point is to analyze and make sure the game can hold up with visuals, yeah. I mean, that's sort of the idea. That is the idea. What's the default settings here? Let me just do that. Prefer to default. Default, default, default to 65, and that's 50. I'm just trying to get 120 solid, and I do see the little bit of over sharpening that the current DLSS I have has. Need to see if I can get to the big map. This game does control really good, though. I feel like it controls better than the other Neos. Oh, was the sharpening on there? Is that, I mean, that's usually a DLSS thing. There it is. Yeah, that's a bit better. A little bit softer of an image. We can't level up yet. Ah! There's some dips here and there. Any parry mechanics? Eventually. Probably have to unlock them. There's just a ninja style. What the f... Bro, what? Wait, you don't have to like make a class for it? That's crazy. Huh. Cool. Okay. Sure. RB after attacking. What are we talking about here? So they don't have the normal key? Huh. Like dash cancels, yeah. RB plus Y, okay. Whoa. Wow. Interesting dynamic. So So yeah, ninjas just get way more stamina. Like right off the bat. You have like Ninpo. Interesting. More stamina but no key pulse. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Press RT while an enemy is performing a burst attack. Okay. Cool. This is kind of neat. God. This is kind of neat. This is a much different dynamic than the previous game. Like, the fact that you don't have to like choose between like a samurai, like a melee, or a ninja class, and you just switch between the two on the fly. Like, here's where your stances are. That's pretty cool. I like it. Having two builds active at once is awesome. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's like I had to make the choice whether or not I wanted to be a ninja or not. Like heavy armor or non-heavy armor, right? And if I can do both, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, samurai like traditionally gets stances, and the ninja gets ninpo. It's kind of sick. You have to play through 2 to understand 3? No, not at all. Whoa. Did the Ninja Gaiden. Oh wow, he heard me. Wow, on the fly, too. Pretty cool. I don't hate it. That's all I'll say. I don't hate it. In fact, I kind of like it. Definitely where we have to go, alright? It is. Is there any time between benefiting switching stances? That probably will happen eventually, right? Whoa, what the hell? I can transform mid-air and do a jumping attack? Kinda neat. It's also helping that it's running pretty damn well, you know? Does it look smooth AF for you guys? It definitely feels like some fun is allowed here.
こちらへ。国松様、そのお姿は。
Not nice.
Arjiのために果てたのだ。本望であろう。なぜだ、国松。
Hanzo's dead?
将軍になるのは私だ。
No.
将軍の座は私のものだ。
Oh god, that was a dodge attack. Am I about to die? Brother. Who tells me I'm not supposed to beat this yet? Something. Ow! Scripted death? Yeah.
なりたくないとでも。貴様にとって将軍とは何なのだ。答えられぬか。貴様には一生わかるまい。
ここは一体お主の守護霊草薙の力じゃろうか。
Ah, yes, this place. Dude, what is this thing, a Pomeranian? Sigh in the sky, thank you.
草薙の姿が不思議じゃが、お主の願いが草薙の力を引き出したのかの。お主ならばあまたの守護霊と心を通わせ力を使いこなせるやもんな。不思議な場所であったの。
Yeah, I know I can change the cutscene FPS. Also not the end of the world. Dragon Wolf Makoto, thanks for the 79 months. SNJ Hisoka and Kitaro. Deku Almighty, Awoken Space. Impulsive Magician. Weasel, thank you. It is a Pomeranian. Bro, it's just a Benny. Yeah, this character creation, I just like skipped it. I just want to see how the game sort of is.
親方様。家康めは我らの囲みを脱した模様。
すでに巣穴は塞いだぞ、子供抜きめ。
It looks lower than 30 FPS on the stream end. I see. I see. I do see what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like 15.
武田の旗印が並んでおったな。とうに滅びたはずじゃが、それに見たか、あのまがまがしい光。国松についておったのと同じ輝きぞ。
Where's it at? There we go. That makes sense. Yeah, based on the way it's handling frame rate. Yeah, can I get, like, consistency? Hold on, let's find out. That would probably do it. A little smeary. But, you know. Oh, you just, dude, you see it in the menus. Holy shit. I'll just take 60. 60 looks great. Battle scrolls. What about that right now? Tutorial shit. Look how flat that frame timing is.
先ほどといい、また違う場所に飛ばされたんじゃろうか。今は思案しても答えは出ぬであろう。先に進もうぞ。
Oh man, there's motion blur on the camera movement. That ain't good. Okay. That's where you lose me. Not using object motion blur? Yeah. I'm a motion blur defender, chat, until it's on the camera. Shotokan, thank you. Motion quality. The hell does that mean? RB. Where the hell's motion blur? Silverwolf, thank you. Can't see it. Where is it at, chat? FPS dynamic post effects? There it is. Off. Cool. Much better. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I did this on purpose earlier. Ow. You feel like you start off very bare bones in this, you know? Like even more than the previous one? The loot explosion. Explosion. Wow, in the air? Kitty, stop talking to me. I can't see shit. Well, that one's cool. Oh, can you shift stances on key charge, like, the literal stance shifting? Okay, almost died to that. This guy turned into nothing. The classic. Hey, chill, bro. These arrows go very straight, don't they? I was like, was that an actual, like, horn? Some burger? Oh, shit. Oh, God, I ran out of stamina. Oh, my God, damn. Brother? Well, that's fun. Dying, though. Aight. Okay. You gonna try the full game out? Yeah, I think I would like to. I mean, I have a sponsor for it too when the game fully comes out, but this has been impressive enough. I'll have to make a new character, but I'm at least intrigued by the gameplay mechanics alone. Dedicated ninja mode on top of, you know, still having stance switching and stuff like that is a pretty interesting dynamic. I think the only thing I'm disappointed by is the visuals. Like, the game just still looks like Nioh 1, dude. Maybe that's a bit rough. Might have to go back and, like, look at Nioh 1 again. But it really is like, my dude. Like, the visuals in these games really have not changed. Jumping is great, though. It does look relatively outdated. It's kind of like Ninja Gaiden. Like, Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm pretty sure, is the same engine. And that also looked pretty outdated. It looked fine. No, the other games did not have jumping. That is new. NG4 was the Platinum engine. That's right, that's right. Which is also kind of similar. Like that engine they've been using since what? Metal Gear Rising? It's like the same shit. Oldadushki, thank you. Oh, there's a Nioh badge you can earn. Ah, I see. Switch badge.
Nioh, Tokugawaの陣地に武田勢が向かっておる。まだ誰かが戦っておるのじゃろうか。手を組むぞ。
Ooh-wee. Oh my god, he didn't go shit. It definitely Nioh, alright. What's the blue shit? Oh, these are helps. Dudes to help you out.
Hey.
There we go. Padma up, thanks for the gift sub. So many campfires. Oh, both classes use their own equipment too, really? Damn, these skeletons got moves. Soldier, thanks for the gift sub as well. Yo, Daz it up, thank you. Each class has different weapons that scale with it as well. Like normal, you know? I have a little hat. What's with the freaky lines at the bottom? See those, chat? See like the line? Looks like a reflection, but it's not. Oh my god. Well, I died. I think that was below the stamina. Yeah, it was in the cutscenes. I only noticed it in the cutscenes. There's like a weird, like, shadow highlight. Yo, DJ, thank you. I know how it works. You still have to collect your shit when you're in here? No, you just get it back. Ow! God damn, that still hit me. Die. Why? I'm really trying. Okay. Alright, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm actually committed. I want to see this bitch dead. They put lows in the game to make you use the jump? Really? Am I not noticing that? That's kind of neat. Oh my god, I couldn't dodge it. Bitch. Wow. Do I dodge into you? God damn it. No! You always start off with such low stamina. Okay. This guy's got a lot of goddamn life. A lot of life. Oh. I see. Ah, and that brings me down a whole bunch. Let me see. Dual builds, yeah. Oh god. Stuck in animation. I was stuck in animation again. Shit. Yeah, when you have to start like looking out for shit in a big boss fight, it's a lot, you know? I don't dislike that it's a lot, but it's fun. There is a lot of shit though. Brother. Fudge. Can't block with this guy. Guess that makes sense. Wow. Wow. Oh, wrong goddamn button, dude. I really can't get many attacks off. You really don't get much. I have to like very much take 2 hits and then recover key and then just wait it out. That's what it feels like. Ah! What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Still hit me. That spinny thing. Oh, do I have to use it? That was fast. Okay. All right. I think I got the hang of it. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh, there's a setting and options where you don't switch styles when you counter. Ah, I can see how that would be helpful. That's an uppercut. That is an uppercut. Alrighty. I remember this in Nioh so much. The music after you die. Oh. I'm just gonna block it. You like more damage from behind, right? Bro! Chill. Bro, chill. Kitty, stop talking to me. Wow. Wow. Oh my God, my whole ass body. No, dickhead! Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. Fights are fun. Fights are fun, you know? I'm having a good time. I thought he was dead. I got devil triggered and I was like, huh? Bitch. I have died. Was bad. Dwar, thank you. Feels like you're doing chip damage. A little bit. It's not a lot. I feel like the heavy attacks, I don't have like good combos with them yet, so it's just mostly mashing light and finishing the combo string. What the hell? No! Too late! Blah. Blah. I like the red counter stuff. It's pretty neat. Remember they had that stuff in the previous one, but you had to like build towards it to eventually counter it. What the hell, the tracking. Dead! Oh my god, you're not done. This bitch. All these new moves. Ah, I totally ran out of stamina. Yeah, the human boss fights in Nioh are good. It's the monster boss fights that were always kind of weird. Bro. Are you ever gonna let me attack you? You ever gonna do the spinny thing? Wow! Answer is never. God damn, that extra hit. Oof. Oops. No stun. Juan, thank you. Low and high stances are not present yet, but chat says you unlock them later. What the? Look at how dodging actually works. Oh. Whoa, that was stupid. Oh. Yeah, 3 stances in Samurai and Ninja would be a lot. I hope they don't do that. This is shit, bitch. Oh, I got mixed which one I was. I was like, I'm on Ninja, I need to switch. Yeah, Ninja doesn't get stances. That's good, I think. I think that's good. Bro. Just dodge, please. Oh. That's still a nip me.
損害やよる。だがこれからよ。
Woof. An extra stab, there it was. Oh wow, okay, I blocked it though. No, what the fudge? Other bitch. Damn, that's a costume. I've never seen one. I can't see shit, Captain. There we go. Yeah, that's fun. That's really fun. I think getting the hang of the new flow of the new Nioh flow feels quite good. I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
貴様、いずれ武田の妨げになろう。
Separating the burst style and the burst end style swap feels way better. Yeah.
かたじけない。それがしは徳川家臣本田忠勝。貴殿見ぬ顔だが、どこの手のものだ。
徳川。
No, the demo's out. Demo's out on PC.
ほう、かような逸材が眠っておったとは嬉しいごさんよ。
Chill out, dear.
武田信玄、戦国最強とも噂されるあの甲斐の虎がついに牙を剥いた。あやかしの入り混じる赤き怒涛は容赦なく我ら徳川を蹂躙。なおも牙を突き立てんと奥へ奥へと迫っておる。その赤き怒涛が狙うは言うまでもなく家康様。
John Nioh。
太平を目指し若き頃より先陣を共にしてきた。殿をお守りするためならば我が身など惜しくはない。
Yeah, it feels like the ninja variation gets a lot more movement, you know? You don't have to worry about key charging and stuff. You just have a stamina bar. Bad, yeah, thank you.
Hmm? 追ってはおらぬな。しかしあやかしを切るとはその力我らに貸してくれぬか。
Am I back on the beach from Nioh 1?
無事ついておるとよいが。
Okay, okay. Let's keep. Kind of want to see a little bit of the open world stuff before we call it.
それにしても竹千代か。殿の幼名と同じとは串木絵にしよう。殿が浜松城にたどり着くまで、それがしはここを守らねばならぬ。殿を追って合流し、力添えをいただけぬか。
The compass. Wow, how crazy. So this is an open world. A fucking open world game. Is it just really big environment? Right? Just really big environment, yeah. Not open world. I'm about to fucking die.
江戸に現れたものと似ておらんか。傍らに見えるのが浜松城じゃな。気は進まぬが近づくしかなさそうじゃの。剣さん。暗を重ねた我が剣。誰にも伝えられず野に果てようとは。
This menu is jarring as shit. Okay, I'm fine. I stance learn. Huh. The way this menu moves around is insane, dude. Like, it keeps everything directly in the middle. I do not like that. Use the stick and not the D-pad. That's probably a very good idea. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. This seems cool. You know? It does seem cool. It does seem a little bit different. And I like that. I like that it does not... I don't feel like I'm just playing Nioh 1 all over again, you know? Feels good, man. How the hell do I duck? Not L3. There it is. It is. It's neutral L3. Bro, how do I even switch stances? R1 plus triangle. I must not have unlocked the thing. Oh, I unlocked high stance on regular samurai sword. So you're telling me I have to unlock high and mid stance? I'm sorry. High stance and low stance on every weapon? Oh no. There it is. It's there. Okay. It's just, I just don't have low stance. Or I do? Interesting. No. You have it for all weapons, but it's samurai only. Yeah. You know, I get the trade-off. I get it. Huh. This is kind of fun. What the fuck? Also, there's no low stance. I just realized. Dude, I didn't buy low stance. I still have to get it. Yeah, we gotta unlock it. Look at this weirdo. Isahara, thank you. And Plato, appreciate it. Oh, that's a big-ass sword. Saw me? Big stab. Worth a shot. Yeah, I do need to unlock the parry. This is cool, you know? This is cool. I'm digging it. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Like I'm looking for towns and shit. Where the hell is there a map? Ah. I just had to bitch a little. Wow. You know what this almost reminds me of? Reminds me of Doom the Dark Ages. How in Doom the Dark Ages they were like, hey, so, you know, these like little levels you had before, now here's a big ass map. And then there's like little levels in between every once in a while. It's kind of like that. Or like the choice to go very big and wide. It's kind of the same thing that the Doom guys did. But anyway, it's like, yeah, what's the better option? These big levels or the sort of like smaller controlled level design they had before? Well, the smaller controlled level design they had before was not necessarily very good. Alright, it was like fine. And fine to bad. So I can kind of see why they went like big and wide with it. Anyway, inspired by Elden Ring? Maybe a little bit. Alright, maybe a little bit. Chaotic Fear, thank you. Alright, chat, thank you. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. More streams this week. More fighting game stuff. I wanted to start it tonight, but shit happened. Shit always happens. Anyway, thank you. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.